Man, there's so much cap going on in boxing right now. First thing I'm gonna address that's going on out here, cause I don't like to say the same thing everybody else saying. Cause usually when you're doing that, that means it's a lot of cap going on. But one thing I realize is it's a lot of people out here. I mean, it's a lot of people out here that didn't want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia the first time, that's begging out here to see the fight the second time. The fact that's actually going on right now, I can't have a real conversation with anybody out here. Why is it so many people that didn't want to see Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight the first time talking about this every day? Not a fan, wasn't a fan of Ryan Garcia when he got knocked out by Tank. Wasn't a fan of Haney after he lost. So why is it so many people, or no contest? Why is it so many people begging for this fight, but they'll sit up here and say Tank the bigger fighter? Why do y'all want to see Tank fight rematch Ryan Garcia? Y'all feel like they bigger fighters? Man, a lot of stuff that people saying ain't making sense. A lot of stuff that people are saying is not making sense. Why do you want to see Devin Haney? So Devin Haney the face of boxing then. Why do you want to see Devin Haney fight more than you want to see Tank fight Ryan Garcia? Man, they better make a decision. They better make a decision. They better make a decision. The way these dudes is, they acting like they can't decide. So you want to see Devin Haney fight more than you want to see Tank fight? And then dudes will crack a joke after that, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Bro, you want to see Devin Haney more than you want to see Tank fight? Why do you want to see Devin Haney fight Ryan Garcia more than you want to see Ryan Garcia fight Tank? I'm just asking. Cause everybody a super Tank fan. Why you want to see Devin Haney fight more than you want to see Tank fight? Have y'all noticed ain't nobody talking about Lamont Roach versus Tank Davis? I'm gonna show y'all a trick. Tank Davis been tweeting there all night since 9 o'clock last night. Tank Davis been tweeting. Probably before that. He been tweeting since yesterday morning, probably. You said Garcia ain't scared, man. Fuck Garcia, man. Niggas a racist. I don't fuck with Garcia. Niggas a bitch. To be honest with you, I've been giving that nigga too much credit. Fuck Ryan Garcia. And anybody who ride with that nigga, fuck them too. That's how I'm going in 2025. Fuck Ryan Garcia. That nigga needed a goddamn PED to goddamn get where he at right now. That's the energy I got right now for Ryan Garcia. Anybody who's riding with Ryan Garcia, fuck that nigga. How about that? He don't like niggas, I don't like his ass. Fuck that nigga. Everybody talking about the controversy and everything else. Oh, well, Ryan Garcia name out there right now because you know the controversy and everything else. I just heard some punk ass trainer co-signing that fuck shit that Ryan Garcia said because he's Mexican too. He's a bitch ass nigga too. These boxers and these trainers that still co-sign Ryan Garcia after the shit he said, I don't want to hear none of y'all niggas talking about racism the rest of your life, nigga. Straight up. Straight up. I don't respect none of these people in the boxing game. Not one. Y'all been letting this shit go on for way too long. Motherfuckers been talking like they own the world and shit. Ryan Garcia, what the fuck? Why are people giving this nigga credit after quitting against Tank? Do y'all know who the fuck I am when it comes to talking shit? And Sway, I don't know why you trolling like that, like this nigga Ryan Garcia or something else. Anybody who co-signed this nigga like he's somebody, I don't give a fuck about no deal being done between Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck. I'm tired of people acting like this nigga ain't took PEDs. I don't give a fuck about that fight. This nigga can't even go rematch Tank Davis. Why the fuck should I respect him? So my question right now is, why is niggas respecting Ryan Garcia and this nigga ain't goddamn, he won't even rematch Tank Davis? So Devin Haney's your favorite fucking boxer because you won't ask Ryan Garcia, your favorite boxer, to go rematch Tank Davis after quitting. So none of the shit that niggas is talking right now got nothing to do with boxing. People try to get on here and be professional, but y'all be on bullshit. All y'all doing is putting battery in my back to expose motherfuckers. So Tank Davis just said today he using Vada. Everybody talking, well, Ryan said he gonna use Vada. I don't wanna hear that shit now. Shut up. You said you didn't even want to see the fight last year. I need proof from all these niggas that's begging for this fight, that said that they wanted the fight to be canceled last year. I want to know why you want to see the rematch when you didn't want to see the first fight. I had people laughing at me when I said Ryan Garcia had a chance in that fight. You think I'm gonna let these niggas come on my live and talk? For what? Nigga, I still got the live up when I was talking about Ryan Garcia last year. Well, Ryan Garcia was standing on the building. F your mama, fuck your mama, fuck your mama, all that shit. I got on live, I was like, I don't know what he doing, he tripping. But I still give him a chance in this fight though. Everybody was like, oh, he's done, he's gonna get, Haney gonna wipe him out. And I'm a fan of Haney. I was going for Haney. Some people would consider me a fanboy. Cause these niggas don't know boxing. But they asking Devin Haney to fight right now though. Notice the person who's supposed to be a fanboy asked Devin Haney to fight nobody. But y'all niggas out here don't even like him. But you asking this nigga to fight. Ask Tank to fight this nigga. That's why I'm saying people expose themselves like that. Are we gonna talk about boxing or not? Why is Tank not fighting Ryan Garcia? So y'all telling me that Tank versus Ryan Garcia sold 1.5 million or whatever the fuck that fake ass number was, but we can't get 5 people to sit up here and say they want to see Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia next? Get out of here. And this nigga quit. If anybody should be proven why they should go back and get their lick back, get it back in blood, it should be the nigga who had blood running down his damn nose. Look at this. He had blood running down his damn nose. And Tank wasn't even 5 rounds in. And we just overlook all this. Ryan Garcia is supposed to be one of the most important boxers in boxing. You said Haney with Tank with Chin Haney. You sound dumb as fuck, nigga. Let me tell you how dumb you sound, nigga. Let me show you how dumb you sound. That's why I hate troll ass niggas like y'all. Let me show you how dumb you sound. Let me show you how dumb you sound. Tank with Chin Haney? Okay. Tank with Chin Haney. Like any of that I'm talking about, does that have anything to do with what I'm talking about? Hell fuck nah. This nigga's an agent, bro. Who are you? You another old account that I already blocked already? What are you? When did Tank Chin Haney? Show y'all niggas just be talking. When did Tank Chin Haney? Sway. When did Tank Chin Haney? Cause this ain't about that nigga right now. But when did Tank Chin Haney though? Cause y'all niggas be wasting my time talking about old shit. When did Tank Chin Haney? Whatever the hell that means. You said that sparring? Man, get your ass out of here, man. Get out of here, nigga. I ain't for all that shit today. We could talk about some real shit, or you talking about if it's sparring or not. Nigga, y'all was the one that was bragging about that shit last year before the Ryan Garcia fight. Y'all was the niggas bragging about the shit last year when Ryan Garcia posted on his page. Fuck you talking about this sparring. I don't want to hear that shit, nigga. It's fighting, nigga. Somebody take your life in sparring right now. What are you talking about, nigga? It's sparring. Somebody beat the fuck out of you right now in sparring. Tank Davis will beat the fuck out of you in sparring right now. You wouldn't be able to walk again. Cause he got a headgear on. You don't think Tank Davis will beat the fuck out of you and it's just sparring? You sound crazy as fuck. You sound crazy as fuck. That's sparring. The fuck you mean? Tank Davis will beat the fuck out of you right now in sparring. Fuck is you talking about? Y'all niggas should be talking when it comes to boxing, man. For real. This ain't goddamn NBA 2K. This ain't goddamn Smack. URL, nigga. This ain't none of that, nigga. You better know what the fuck you talking about when you talking about boxing. That's why a lot of these niggas falling off right now when it comes to boxing channels. Don't nobody want to hear that fake ass shit. Real talk. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. That fake love. You said Tank not that good. Man, ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear that, man. Y'all been pushing them narrative too long, man. Ain't nobody trying to hear none of that shit, man. Ain't nobody bragging about this sparring that Tank Davis had with Devin Haney. Tank wasn't doing shit, nigga. And I've been said that. Everybody know that. We know boxing. Talking about knockouts. Everybody get knockouts. Shit. Ryan Garcia almost got 100% knockout rate. And still needed some PEDs. Look at that. Going to work. Tank Davis ain't doing shit. Y'all act like Devin Haney a bum or something. Why don't nobody want to see Tank Davis fight Ryan Garcia right now? Why is Devin Haney more important? He went 12 rounds and for some reason, that fight gotta happen. What about Ryan Garcia? Why he ain't gotta get his get back? Because that nigga ain't that good. That's why. That's why. That's why. Don't nobody want to say it? I'll say it. The nigga ain't that good. If he beat Devin Haney, guess what? That's the only person he'll beat. He ain't that good. How about that? How about that? How about that? Because I said the same thing with Tyson Fury. Niggas then got quiet. I said the same thing about Joshua. Niggas then got quiet. I said the same thing about a lot of fighters. Nigga, I've been more, you said Haney is ass. I've been more right about fighters being ass than you have. I bet that's a fact, Sway. I bet I've been right about fighters being ass more than you have. Name 10 fighters right now you like. Name 5 fighters you like right now. I bet there gonna be some new fighters that nobody been talking about. Nigga might say something like Bitter Bill right now or some shit. You ain't finna say Eastside Cruz. Name somebody that Tank fought that's a good fighter. Ryan Garcia? You didn't say that after Ryan Garcia quit. Ryan Garcia won't even spar Tank Davis. What's up, Truth? All this capping going on, all this dick riding from Ryan Garcia. I was like, you know what? I ain't gonna hold what he say against him because, you know, it's just boxing. You fans like that shit. And these trainers and these boxers trying to stick together and shit like that. I see the little bullshit that be going on. You said what? Bam Rodriguez what? Bam Rodriguez what? Bam Rodriguez what? I just seen somebody beat Bam Rodriguez's best opponent worse than he did. So Bam Rodriguez what? Duran? Come on, get out of here. This dude said Roberto Duran. I wasn't even alive when he was boxing. This man said Roberto Duran. Look how far back he had to go. We talking about 5 boxers that's boxing right now. This nigga went back to 1978. End the conversation. I knew you was a fanboy earlier, nigga. You came in here talking about some shit I was not talking about. And I'm tired of you niggas doing that shit too. Any nigga come in here talking about some shit I ain't talking about, I'm gonna ignore the fuck out your ass. Cause a lot of y'all niggas be agents and shit. They be working for these companies. I know what the fuck going on. Y'all don't like what the progression, nigga. Y'all already goddamn working with these YouTube companies. I just seen a couple of y'all channels, man. Y'all be fucking with. People don't know what I'm talking about, but I know what I'm talking about. That's all that matters. All these punk ass dudes around here, Tank Davis went out there and made Ryan Garcia quit. And everybody act like they ain't remember that shit. Y'all niggas is pussy, man. I don't fuck with none of y'all. Any nigga who can't remember Ryan Garcia quitting, totally, you said you now all the cussing and name calling, you totally ruined your channel. Really sad calling people I can't even listen no more. I don't even know who the fuck you are. You have never donated my channel. I don't have 100 likes right now, so I know a lot of people who want me to tap dance and do whatever they want to. I don't care about none of that. What do you mean what happened to my channel? My channel is doing great right now. All I need is one person. I don't know if you know it or not, but when I started this channel, I didn't ask 3,000 people to subscribe, nigga. I don't think you don't know who I am. I can cuss and say whatever I need to say. Ryan Garcia said all that racist shit. You still like that shit. Get your bitch ass out of here, bitch. All that racist shit Ryan Garcia shit said, and that ain't ruined nothing for him, did it? Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. How about that? Don't worry about my channel. I'm doing fine. I don't even know you. All these weirdo niggas acting like they know me, never talked to me a day in their life. I do one live, now they, oh, you totally changed, bro. I only been around a year, nigga. I don't know you. Put your weird ass on, boy. You don't like the truth? All right, go dick eat somebody else then. But like I was saying, people act like they ain't never heard curse words before. They got curse words in every movie, reality show, rap song. Ryan Garcia running around saying fuck niggas and Jews and everything else. Ain't nobody saying nothing. But y'all okay with, but you mad at what I'm saying right now though, right? Oh, okay. Okay. But you mad at what I'm saying right now, right? You mad at what I'm saying? You think I don't know what I'm saying right now? That I'm cussing right now? Y'all like when Ryan Garcia does it? You said is Haney your favorite boxer? Is Haney my favorite boxer? Do you want to go back to the beginning of my channel when I started and go count how many Haney videos I got on here? What are you talking about? Haney got to be my favorite boxer because a nigga use PEDs? What are y'all talking about? That's what I'm saying. These niggas out here weird as fuck. Haney got to be my favorite boxer because Ryan Garcia quit. So was Ryan Garcia my favorite fighter when I was posting his quitting ass last year? When he was quitting like a hoe, was he my favorite boxer when I was posting that his ass quit? Let me ask you a question. I'm asking a question. Because I don't know who my favorite boxer is right now. Right now, it could technically be Terrence Crawford. It could be Boo Boo Andre. Shit, it could be Jose Benavidez Jr. I don't know you, dog. Quit saying I used to be cool. I don't know you, nigga. That's what I'm saying. I don't know you. We ain't never cool. I don't know you. I ain't never seen you before. None of that. I ain't know you used to be cool, nothing. I don't know you. You said I changed for the worse? Bro, you know my block button still work good, right? I can still move on with what I'm saying. Can I move on? Or do you know my block button work good, right? We talking about boxing or we talking about me? Bro, I still one of the best. Y'all been hearing bullshit for years. Don't act like you got high standards for boxing channels. Please stop it. Y'all don't have high standards for boxing channels. Get the fuck out of here, okay? Please. With sugar on top, get the fuck out of here. Y'all don't have high standards for boxing. Y'all been hearing bullshit for years on YouTube boxing. Stop it. Y'all want me to do the Joe Rogan thing and just repeat what everybody else say. Get the fuck out of here. I've been talking like this since I started this channel. I don't know who you are. I don't know who you niggas are. Right now, y'all look like trolls. I don't know y'all like that. Now, if you have anything with a problem with what I'm saying, good. That means you understand what the hell going on. I'm not on here to lie about none of this. Before I do this for you, I do this for me. Remember that. Ain't nobody gonna come on here trying to sway my opinion on nothing. I'll block your ass before you do that. I don't care who it is. It could be a cousin on here. Ain't nobody finna sway my position. I ain't on here lying. You said Schofield. Schofield got his ass whooped in his last fight, bro. Can I please? I had to get on Schofield. I had to come on here live for 2 hours. Where was you at when I was on here for 2 hours on my live talking about Schofield when everybody was trolling Schofield talking about he was a bum? You wasn't on here though, was you? When Floyd Schofield had his last fight, his first main event fight, and he was struggling with the Mexican fighter, where was you at when everybody was saying that he was a bum? You talking about he gonna put belt to ass. What was you at when everybody was talking about Schofield was a bum though? Why are we even talking about him right now? Technically, until he step in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, he's still a prospect. boxing is so terrible right now is dudes got more pressure for prospects than they do quitters. Tank ain't doing shit, man. Tell me what Tank doing to Devin Haney, man. This is just sparring, though. If Tank was sparring you, he'll beat the fuck out of you. But y'all talking about this just sparring. Niggas that got sent to the hospital. Nah, ain't no trolling, nigga. I already knew you was a troll earlier. I'm smart as fuck. I don't know if y'all know that or not. I'm smart, dog. I'm smart. I smell bullshit when I smell it. I knew you was a troll earlier, nigga. That's all y'all do is troll. Y'all don't want to hear no truth around here. 99% of boxer fans are trolls. So I don't trust none of these niggas that be coming through here. They get mad when somebody mention their favorite fighter. Man, fuck all that, man. If you mad, nigga, do something. Start a channel, nigga. Start lying. Like the rest of these niggas be doing. Only thing y'all can do is start a channel and start lying for your favorite boxer. That's all y'all do. That's the difference between me and y'all. I don't lie about shit like that. I'm not going to hell for no nigga I ain't never met. Nah, ain't no real shit coming out of your mouth, dog. You done lost your card. You pulled your card. But like I was saying, though, why do y'all want to sit up here and watch Devin Haney verse? Just admit that you want to see this nigga. Cause you begging to see this nigga like a bitch. I'm just being real. There's too many bitch ass niggas out here. Admit that you want to see this dude and quit all that shoe shuffling shit. Y'all be dick eating this dude every day. Tank Davis supposed to have a big ass fight coming up. Don't nobody want to talk about it. If somebody say the fight cancel, y'all start acting like a hoe. Why y'all don't want to see Ryan Garcia and Tank fight again? What's wrong with that fight? Ryan Garcia ain't good enough to fight Tank? All that tweeting and shit niggas did. Yeah, we hold niggas to accountable this year. I could say a lot of shit on here start exposing niggas, but I be holding back. So yeah, Schofield and all that, you better leave that nigga name out of. He said when Floyd Schofield just complaining about PEDs, oh, we just want a fair fight. Shut up, nigga. Cause y'all sat up here and said that y'all didn't care about the PEDs. They don't matter. So I don't want to hear about that nigga either. Niggas talking about what they like. Man, y'all be liking some bullshit. That's what y'all like out here. You think I care about somebody liking a YouTube channel or something like that, bro? It ain't that serious. If you don't like the information, nigga, you just a liar there. You like to hear some fake shit. It's not my fault that grown men with families and everything want to hear some fake shit. And they wonder why they girl want a real one. Half of y'all girlfriends know y'all be dick eating Tank. Like, man, this nigga ain't fought nobody. Then he jumped in the ring with Ryan Garcia. That's the best fight he had because Ryan Garcia was on the juice. Then all of a sudden, we don't want to see no Tank versus Ryan rematch though. Man, get out of here, man. Y'all don't want to see no fights, man. Get out of here. I'm tired of that shit, man. Too much capping going on in boxing. Way too much. It's starting to look like the goddamn the entertainment industry almost, like some WWE stuff. Shit, it's crazy. In WWE, a nigga get all racist, they boo his ass like Hulk Hogan. In boxing, they celebrate this sorry ass nigga. And this nigga on PEDs. And everybody just looking past it like, well, you know, Haney need to do this. This nigga quit. Damn, y'all hate somebody's daddy that bad? Shit. I can't bring my daddy around these sweet ass niggas. They worry about somebody's daddy too much. I don't like this nigga daddy. That shit, man, that shit sweet, nigga. You don't like somebody because of their daddy? Yeah, I don't even know who this nigga is, man. Y'all niggas be coming in here saying the random shit. First time I seen y'all niggas. Don't know what I did to get my channel where it is right now. Man, damn, bro, these trolls be weird, dog. I swear. We got some weird trolls around here. I don't know if y'all know it or not. No, I do not fuck with Ryan Garcia. I can sit here and keep it 100 about him without lying. I have not put out no false information out on him. I didn't say that Ryan Garcia asked to get the YouTube video off the zone taken down, like a lot of you punk ass niggas out there believed, and passed that fake ass information out. You have people running around talking about, Devin Haney trying to get the video taken off YouTube. That's pussy shit. That's girly shit. Any nigga who passed that rumor around, that's girly shit. You got exposed, nigga. Tank Davis got a whole fight with Lamont Roach coming up. He just was tweeting all weekend. And as soon as Monday come, niggas want to talk about what Devin Haney doing. Get off Devin Haney dick. Let Devin Haney go do what he need to go do. If you don't support him, then go leave him alone. These niggas got a fetish. So right now, the boxing world is telling you, if your dad is talking a lot, that's what they gonna focus on. These niggas got some issues out here. Man, we need to get some fathers in the homes out here, dog. These boys hear somebody daddy talking, they just lose it. Oh, I just don't like his dad. Shit, man, hey, these kids out here ain't gonna like you as soon as you get some kids. They gonna be telling your kids that, man, I don't like your dad. That nigga's a sucker. There's probably some kids already telling you that. A lot of these niggas ain't got a relationship with their kids. That's why they jealous. And we want to keep it 100. That's the real shit right there. A lot of these niggas ain't got a relationship with their kids. That's why they jealous of Bill Haney. Yeah, nigga, you can't even get your baby mama to drop your kids off at the mailbox, nigga. Talking about what you would do. Shut up. Tired of these niggas talking. Don't even keep it boxing no more. Then we got grown men on here telling me how I should be talking. Shut up. I don't know you, nigga. You don't donate the shit. Only person who can tell me that is people that actually support me and know what actually goes on around here. Every time I do a live where I'm saying some real shit, it's always a fake ass nigga showing up saying some fake ass shit like he knows me. Man, I'm blocking your ass, nigga. I ain't playing around with none of you niggas in 2025. That's a fact, nigga. I don't care if it's one person that's like, I don't care if it's zero. Somebody in 50 years from now understand what I'm talking about. But like I was saying though, Ryan Garcia has not been asked by any Tank fans to fight Tank next. For some reason, Devin Haney going 12 rounds with a PED cheating ass nigga is a must-see TV. But Ryan Garcia fighting Tank after quitting like a hoe is not an option. The fight with Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia was so bad, nobody even remembers Ryan Garcia fighting Tank Davis. That's how bad the fight was. Nobody even remembers Ryan Garcia fighting Tank. That's how bad the fight was. I had people complaining about the fight. I was up here defending the goddamn the fight after it happened like I goddamn worked for PBC or something. Shit, Oscar De La Hoya left this sorry ass nigga at the arena and got the hell on. Like, man, that nigga ain't shit. He needs some PEDs, allegedly. Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya, the year before, Oscar De La Hoya leave your ass in the arena. Then next year, you failing shit, and all of a sudden, we supposed to believe you. You quit and nigga left you at the arena? Come on, man. This dude quit. Literally quit. It ain't nothing wrong with him in this picture. Only thing that's wrong with him is Tank keep punching him up beside his nose. This dude got a bloody lip and a bloody nose, and he said, I'm gonna quit. A bloody lip and a bloody nose? Devin Haney's jaw was swollen, and he was still walking down a PED user? And I gotta explain this? I shouldn't have to explain this. Niggas just don't care. That's it. Boxing world just does not care. Your promoter is irrelevant now thanks to you. Yeah, they'll make a little domestic fights or whatever, but they ain't making no big fights. They ain't making no big fights. Technically, Ryan and Devin Haney put together that fight last year because none of these promoters was thinking about putting that fight together at all. So we don't really need those guys anyways. Oscar didn't even want to have the fight in the first place. So for people to ask him about a rematch or a part 2, that's a waste of time. Just like asking these fans, these fake fans who sat up here asking him, oh, he needs to cancel the fight, man. Ryan's doing too much. He's ruining everything. Oh, the fight ain't gonna sell in New York. The fight ain't gonna sell, man. Why would they have the fight in New York? Why the fight ain't on the West Coast? Stupid shit. Why the hell is you worried about that, nigga? Just put your bet down and worry about goddamn swiping your ticket when you go to the fight. The fuck? Do your job, nigga. Your job is to show up and clap your hands. Complaining ass niggas. Everybody want to be a damn manager and a promoter now. That ain't your job. Quitting ass. Every time I'm talking about one of these niggas, somebody always pulling up trolling. This ain't no trolling, man. I'm asking a real question. Why the hell is y'all not asking the face of boxing to fight Ryan Garcia, the baddest, most toughest fighter in the world y'all ever seen right now? Why don't y'all want to ask Tank Davis to run a rematch back with him? Y'all brag about how much the first fight sold. Why you want to see Devin Haney fight him next? The fight went 12 rounds. Y'all act like Devin Haney quit or something. Like this guy. It's only one guy I know that quit. Daniel Dubois didn't even quit like this. The way y'all was talking about Daniel Dubois quitting, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to hear about Daniel Dubois quitting around me. You got dudes that can't even admit that Ryan Garcia quit. They be like, man, Daniel Dubois, he did really quit against Usyk. Man, I ain't trying to hear that. I'm not trying to hear it. Not trying to hear it. Not trying to hear it. Boxing has turned into the most weakest sport, the most untruthful sport in history. People can't even keep it 100 in boxing. It's the most untruthful sport in the world right now. Well, we actually need lies and narratives to actually promote the sport. They talk about we got all this talent. That's why I say, don't tell me about what talent we got when y'all, the only thing boxer y'all can actually talk about is Devin Haney. Y'all talk about him every day. Every day. This nigga just asked me if Devin Haney my favorite boxer. And nigga, I ain't even did enough. I ain't even got a chance to do videos and lives on Devin Haney. Cause every time some news come out, you niggas is doing it. That's why I blocked this whole ass just now. How the hell Devin Haney my favorite fighter? I can't even goddamn do no videos on this nigga. Cause y'all already, oh, what Bill say? What Devin say? Oh, they capping. Man, Tank talking all night last night. Don't nobody even give a fuck. They like, man, this nigga just talking. They don't even believe Tank no more, and that's their favorite fighter. How you gonna call this nigga a liar? That's why Tank tweeting last night like, hey, I got a fight coming up, y'all. They like, nah, we worry about what Devin Haney doing. Oh, you see with him and Ryan, when they cross paths, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Boxing is becoming a fake sport, man. It's a fake sport. We got people celebrating the fight they ain't even want to see last year. Niggas didn't even want to see this fight. We got dudes doing whole lives right now on fights like Ryan Garcia and Haney that didn't even want to see the fight. And they don't even think he a good fighter. Oh, do a whole live on it. Fake shit. How you somebody who didn't want to see the fight last year, but now you just got to see the fight? Why you don't want to see Ryan get back against Tank? It ain't the same energy, is it? You niggas is fake, man. You niggas is fake. You niggas is fake. You niggas is fake for real. You ain't hurt my feelings. Your mama raised that shit. You ain't hurt my feelings by going out here lying to the world like your mama ain't raised you right. That don't hurt my feelings. Dudes actually be thinking that hurt my feelings and they'll sit here and lie about some boxing. Bro, boxing ain't that serious of a sport. It's just a sport. You still gotta go out here and live your life, and you still be lying, nigga? You got a whole life to live, and you still out here lying about boxing? I should be doing a live every day on cheaters and guys who should be canceled. But you know, niggas stick together with that though. I see what, and another thing too, I see who y'all stick together with. I see who y'all stick together with and who y'all don't stick together with. I see it now. You got people out around here talking about PEDs recently. Oh, this guy taking PEDs. If you didn't say that shit when this nigga took PEDs, I don't want to hear shit. Period. I ain't talking about no PEDs no more unless it's about this nigga. If it ain't about him, people talking about Morel and shit. If it ain't about this nigga, I don't care about Morel taking 50 PEDs. If you ain't addressed this nigga yet about PEDs, I don't want to hear nothing about nothing. You faking it. You a phony. You a fraud. Period. You a fraud. Every time y'all open y'all mouth, y'all expose y'allself. Like Tank talking about Vada. Exposing yourself. Teaching these niggas lies. Ruining boxing. Tank, you ruining American boxing. I'm about ready for Tank to retire, dog. The damage Tank has done, the shit I gotta sit up here and cover because he sat up here and opened his mouth after Devin Haney had his own situation. I'm about ready for that nigga to retire. And that's facts. I'm being real shit. I'm about ready for this nigga to retire. You gave these niggas so much ammo for this bullshit. I'm ready for him to retire, man. I don't care how anybody feel about that. I don't care how anybody feel about that. I'd rather have a truthful boxer. I'll take Floyd Schofield. Shit, he trying to fight Shakur Stevenson. And that's real shit. I'll take Floyd Schofield. I ain't got to beg that nigga to fight nobody. I'll take him. We got enough people in America. We ain't got to run around and find out who next. Somebody gonna step up and be next. Got these dudes out here fighting, taking up for PED users, and then out here complaining. Then this the fight you want to see. You breaking your neck to see this fight. 10 o'clock in the morning, y'all thinking about this fight. Oh, we got all these fights in boxing, man. We got Dubois, we got Parker, we got Bitterbill, we got this guy. And it always come back to Ryan and Haney. Oh, it always come back to Haney. The only reason they talking about Ryan now is because his name involved with Haney. Anybody else, they don't care. They don't care. I've already noticed that. If Ryan don't tweet about Devin Haney, he don't get that many likes. He ain't got nothing going on right now. Without Devin Haney, that's the only thing he got. I don't care if he got a knockout a knockout win over Haney. I don't care if it was the first round stoppage. Nobody cares about him being successful in boxing. They don't think it's gonna happen. I'm just gonna be real with y'all. Ain't nobody asking for him to fight Tank Davis to get his lick back. I heard a whole bunch of cowards talking about how Ryan Garcia was drained and everything else. For some reason, 3 pounds don't matter when it comes to Ryan Garcia fighting Haney. But when he's fighting Tank, 3 pounds matter. You know, he was drained, and you know, those pounds, those five pounds, you know it. Clown shit. I have no problem with people thinking a different way. Just stand on that and live with that. Don't try to switch it up later on and be like, oh, my bad. Ain't no my bad. Nigga, you had your chest out and you had all that energy and you was kikiing with all those people because you wanted some likes. But now the clock done ran out and now you want to switch sides. Hell no. Nah. And that goes for boxers too, bro. If you was talking crazy, nigga, I ain't paying attention to what you doing. I'm gonna be real with you. I cover a Canadian with 50 losses before I cover some of these dudes. Sold out like that. All that selling out. Niggas still selling out here. Selling out. And not the type of selling out y'all think. Y'all think I'm talking about some, oh, well, that's my brother. I ain't talking about that. These niggas ain't like that. They ain't built like that. They ain't even got nothing. Nah, they ain't built like that. They ain't built like that. Y'all time is running out. I hope you know that. Everybody who stood on what you said last year, your time is running out. If you don't like what I'm saying, this video ain't for you. And I don't even know why you listen to something you don't like. Your time is running out. All them narratives y'all did last year. It's running out. You ran behind this dude. Maybe you got paid or something. I don't know what it is. Your time is running out. A lot of these dudes moving like they got paid. Your time is running out, homie. A lot of y'all, the news y'all reporting right now, that's news from last year. Your time is running out. It's already been exposed that you get more views from posting Devin Haney than Ryan Garcia. Your time is running out. Some of these guys gonna have to turn into a Devin Haney page, and they don't even like him. And they sitting up here, oh yeah. Your time is running out, dog. Your time is running out. You jumped out the window for a PED user. You've been watching boxing 30 years, and you jumped out the window for a PED user. Your boxing expertise career is over. You flushed it down the toilet for a guy who's not even a champion. Your time is over. I hope all y'all know that. Even Tank talking about that Vada stuff, bro. You look bad out here, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. He look bad up out here. That ain't no street shit I've ever heard of. Ain't no street nigga moving like that. If the niggas out move, if the street dudes y'all know moving like that, no wonder the streets ain't shit right now. Especially in most of these cities. Y'all co-signing this, you ain't gonna never get nowhere like this in life. This is why the news is so much propaganda now these days. Like, bro, if you got to get on here and lie about boxing, nigga, find another way to goddamn make some money. Fuck that bullshit. Like, a lot of these niggas who got to get up here and lie about boxing, bro, you embarrassing, bro. For real. You're embarrassing. To your country, to your family, your last name, everything. You embarrassing. And your videos ain't got no replay value. You think anybody give a fuck about hearing some B-sample videos right now? Hell no. Ain't nobody talking about no B-sample right now. They know you niggas is liars. I haven't heard any fans talking about any B-samples anymore from Ryan Garcia. Everybody who reported that stuff, the fans know you are liars. You cannot hide from it. You sold your soul for a couple of views on a couple of videos. It's exposed. All you fans that look past Ryan Garcia quitting, you a hoe, nigga. You said rage bait. I don't know what that means. But if you looking past it, you're a hoe. I don't know what rage bait is, Jonathan Laura, but you might be the person I'm talking about too. I don't know. Either way. Anybody want to say some slick shit today? I'm on it today. Because I'm talking about Ryan Garcia quitting right now. You got anything to say about Ryan Garcia quitting? Anything about Ryan Garcia quitting against Tank? Do you want to see Ryan Garcia fight Tank again? Yes or no? No, you don't. Because I ain't heard none of you talk about it. The dude quit against Tank and nobody remembers that. How y'all big Ryan Garcia fans, you don't remember him quitting? How many pay-per-views did he sell? Did 1.2 million people see it? 1.5, whatever the hell the number was? Did those many people really see him and Tank fight? See, now y'all gonna turn this into something else. Did him and Tank really do 1.5 million pay-per-views? Why 1.5 million people don't remember this nigga quitting? But for some reason, millions of people remember Devin Haney going 12 rounds with him. For some reason, millions of people think he got knocked out for some reason. So I know they didn't watch the fight. So we got people that's talking about Devin Haney versus Ryan that didn't even see the fight. Didn't even watch the fight. Your favorite fighter better not fight nobody on PEDs. I don't care if it's Tank, anybody. They better not fight nobody on PEDs. I'm not co-signing none of that. I don't care who take PEDs from now on. If it ain't somebody who already sat up here and defended themselves against PEDs, the rest of these guys, you ain't spoke up for it in the sport of boxing to make it better, cool. If you scared to get blackballed or something, maybe you ain't that good then, nigga. But guess what? We ain't co-signing none of that no more. All these fake ass fans, you getting exposed. That's what my job is here to do. I don't know what rage bait is, Jonathan Laura, but I'm here to expose all the stuff that you guys don't like to hear. That's what I'm here to do. Ain't no rage bait shit. It's called expose fake ass fans. That's what I'm doing. If rage baiting is exposing fake ass boxing fans, that's what I'm doing. You don't like them exposing fake ass boxing fans? Why not? You don't want to make the sport better? What do you want to do? Go play in the mud with the rest of these pigs? Go do that then. It'd be funny how dudes be trying to get you to go over here and just do what they say like puppets and everything else. Like, bro, I don't know y'all like that. If you don't agree with what I'm saying, just don't agree with what I'm saying. Keep it pushing. That's it. We know y'all like the fake shit. I remember one day somebody was like, man, if you do your videos this way, man, you could bring in the casuals. Man, shut up. I want no damn casuals over here. What I want a casual over here for? To lie about something? Yeah, exactly. Man, these dudes ain't got nothing to talk about. Bro, I'm telling you, 2025, if y'all ain't talking about nothing, it is what it is, bro. I got a short leash this year. From what I'm seeing right now, people is capping to the highest level. People are tired of watching this shit. We got people that don't even want to watch this no more. Because y'all are sitting up here trying to find a boxer to push to the front of the line. Y'all are trying to make sure that Ryan Garcia is successful. You're trying. You are trying. You are going out of your way to make sure Ryan Garcia is successful. If anybody's the Diddy of boxing right now, it's this nigga. Y'all are trying y'all hardest to make sure that he's successful in boxing. You're going out of your way. I already had a reason to not like him after what he said, but I was like, you know what? Give him 6 months. Get a fan 6 months. You know, they'll be able to figure out what they're talking about. You know, what's going on in the sport of boxing or whatever. The shit that's going on in boxing right now is fake as hell. Boxing is a fake sport right now. We got people right now playing favorites all across the board. We got people pushing narratives. Then the same boxer does the same thing as another boxer that they was just cracking jokes on. Then all of a sudden, they ain't funny no more. I ain't never seen Devin Haney quit in the 6th round or 7th round, whatever round it was he quit in Tank Davis fight. Nobody cares. They don't even remember this guy being in the ring with Tank. That's how insignificant his career has been. We haven't even seen this dude be challenged about the Tank Davis fight. That's how everybody is out here protecting this guy. After quitting like this, you wouldn't even think, oh man, they know everything about everybody else that's going on. They know what fight Tank gonna do next. Tank was thinking about doing Ryo and Pitbull, and then he was gonna do the Lomachenko, and Shakur did this, and he didn't send that. Nigga, what about Ryan Garcia quitting though? You ain't got no photographic memory? You be that drunk and high during the fight? Yeah, all right, man. These dudes getting exposed out here. I just want y'all to know that. Just want you to know that. These dudes getting exposed out here. Exposed. Be a fan of boxing and get your ass exposed. We tired of that shit. I've been listening to y'all push these old ass 1970 goddamn narratives for goddamn the last 10, 15 years. Don't nobody want to hear that shit no more. I'm being real with y'all. I'm not finna hear that shit no more. I'm not finna hear that shit no more. I'm done with that. I'm done hearing these fake narratives in boxing. Oh, you know, Ryan got a lot of controversy going around him right now. So, you know, man, these niggas is hoes, man. Straight up. Straight up. These dudes is hoes. Complete. Everybody laughing at Devin Haney girlfriend and whatever the fuck what that was about. Ryan Garcia got to pay a bitch goddamn $50,000 a month to get a restraining order off of him, or some weird, some big ass number like that. I don't know what it was. Trust me, I'll put the video up. Ain't nobody said nothing about him. Sorry ass nigga. This nigga sorry, man. And y'all co-sign this shit. This is after quitting against Tank. I mean, you would think after quitting against Tank, everybody would be trolling and laughing at him. Oh man, this nigga can't keep a girl. Oh. I'm pretty sure his ex-wives and girlfriends get smashed out by somebody else. Ain't nobody figured that out yet. Because they don't care about this guy. He's irrelevant. He's not relevant, bro. I haven't heard about Ryan since they stopped talking about him and Devin Haney. When Ryan was talking about fighting the Japanese guy, nobody cared. I told y'all that already. Oh yeah, like y'all know. He ain't no shot caller like that. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen, but it's not weird though. When you want to use race as an excuse to look past stuff, because I'm seeing people right now talk about Tyson Fury as a cheater, but they ain't say that till he fought another guy who looked just like him. Before that, he wasn't cheating shit. So don't act like y'all, I'm just, you know, I'm just seeing things and I'm just making things up in my mind. Y'all the ones who throwing the flags in everybody's face, making it about different shit. We just trying to fight. Y'all the ones who carrying 1,000 flags to the fights. And I'm fighting for this, I'm fighting for that. Don't nobody give a fuck. Let's pretend like we deaf and let's just get in the ring and fight. That's why this nigga get a lot of protection right now. Because they scraping the bottom and they like, well, we got Ryan, so let's celebrate this. He's a cheater, but you know, I still, you know, I like him. Even though he quit against Tank, you know. Even though I didn't like him when he quit against Tank. I only like guys after they win. After he quit against Tank, I ain't like him. He didn't do no pay-per-views. If I go back and see how many likes Ryan Garcia was getting after he quit against Tank, he wasn't getting anything. I wonder, could I go back that far? Let's see how far back we can go on this man's tweets and see how much love he was getting after he got stopped by Tank. Let's see how far back we can go, shall we? Let's see how far we can go back, shall we? All right, so he was getting 38,000. All right, so you're getting about 30 to 100,000. Okay. Bet. How popular y'all think Ryan Garcia was after he got knocked out by Tank? I still don't know why niggas ain't asking for that fight. Why Tank and Ryan Garcia ain't the biggest fight in boxing? Everybody made all kind of excuses why Ryan Garcia lost against Tank. Why they ain't the biggest fight in boxing? He was weight drained, and you know Tank like to pull guys down and rehydration. Like the Canelo ain't never did none of that. For some reason, when Tank do the same thing Canelo do, he just for some reason he getting that out of nowhere. Like, man, where Tank getting all these rehydration ideas from? Then they talking about dudes was weight bullies. So the guy who, and let me tell you how stupid some of these people are. They say the guy who was on weight, the guy who made weight, they call a weight bully. The guy who was on weight, that's who y'all call a weight bully. And I ain't heard Ryan Garcia talking about no God stuff in a minute too. What's up with that? He ain't talking about Ryan ain't he ain't walking with God no more. I ain't heard about him fighting for the kids or walking with God or none of that no more. None of that stuff no more. What's up with that? He ain't trying to be Creflo TD Jakes. He ain't trying to be Joel Osteen no more. Yeah, they know what time it is. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. Yeah, man. There's too many cowards out here in boxing right now. It really is. And it's not going to hurt my feelings because I love exposing. You know what? I would rather just sit back and tell the news, but I love exposing. Ain't nobody else going to do it. Find me a picture of Devin Haney quitting like this, and I'll shut my picture. I'll shut my whole channel down today. Find me a picture or a video of Devin Haney quitting like Ryan Garcia did against Tank. I'll shut this whole channel down right now. Since everybody think I'm delusional how I'm talking, send me a video of Ryan Garcia quitting like of Devin Haney quitting like Ryan Garcia right now, and I'll shut everything down. I won't post another video. It's getting exposed, man. It won't be around long. This dude's a quitter, and y'all not gonna be able to defend that no longer. And I ain't never letting up on that. You know, I'm pretty sure, you know, a lot of people feel differently because, you know, they suckers. I understand that. But I ain't letting none of this go ever. Ever. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect my kind of people and then sit up here and think they gonna ride with it. And you ain't that good. And you quit. And you needed some PEDs. And everybody trying to play like they don't know nothing. Hell no. I don't know what y'all think this is. Never. Never gonna happen. We exposing everything. If you ain't gonna expose it, somebody will. And really, I'm holding back right now. I'm always holding back. I got plenty of stuff in the chamber. But this right here, Can't nobody tell me why Tank Davis don't want to see. Everybody came in here, right, and said what they wanted to say. But can nobody tell me one reason why they want to see Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia more than Tank versus Ryan Garcia? Dude's a fraud, man. He's a fraud. He's a fraud. He needs. So all of a sudden they talking about, well, it was only 400 pay. How much pay-per-view buy? 300. It went from 400 to 300, and then to 200. Oscar talking about y'all don't sell that much and everything else. Well, why everybody keep talking about the fight then, Oscar? Why everybody ain't talking about Tank versus Ryan Garcia? As soon as Ryan Garcia got the fight with Tank, what he said? Rematch me, right? Didn't he tell Tank to rematch him? Ryan Garcia tried to jump in the ring and everything. Tank met him at the ropes. Why Tank ain't let Ryan Garcia get in the ring and do a face-off? This dude overweight, man. And he takes up for this guy. An overweight fighter he takes up for. Bro, y'all ain't gonna make it with this boxing thing, man. I don't think y'all understand. This ain't no one fight thing. See, a lot of people think, well, you know, this just Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. Y'all ain't gonna make it, man. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Y'all ain't gonna make it. Y'all ain't gonna make it. You're not gonna make it. If you can't tell the truth about this situation, you're not gonna make it. I can't take none of y'all serious, for real. I'm starting to realize that now. I'm like, bro, I can't take these people serious. They liars, man. These people are liars about boxing. There's no other sport that you can literally lie about like this. And people run with the narrative. And they talking about PEDs don't matter. You know how many guys in the NFL? That's why that stupid ass dudes that we had a guy, I think it was Devo Samuels allegedly. Somebody, one of them guys, I don't want to just throw a name out there without knowing. But Devo Samuels in the league though. He in the league. When Devo Samuels talking about something, he in the league. He ain't say nothing about sparring Devin Haney though. Devo Samuels, he in the league, right? Devo Samuels said he was frustrated by the amount of times he was randomly selected for PED testing. Not happy with PED testing. A guy who gets PED tested all the time go tell a boxer, yeah, that don't matter, man. Clowns. These dudes is clowns. That's why Tyson Fury been looking regular lately. Tyson Fury like, man, I ain't got no knockout power. I ain't never had no knockout power. People just repeat that stuff. He ain't never had no knockout power. Ever. Ever. He ain't never have no knockout power. You got people out here. That's disgusting though. You got fans out here who get mad at people for telling the truth about boxing. This is how run down. This is how much they ran the sport in the ground. They get mad at guys for telling the truth about boxing. But these punk ass dudes won't even mention why the people want to see Haney versus Ryan Garcia more than they want to see Tank versus Ryan Garcia. They won't even admit it. They won't even admit it. They won't even admit it. Do y'all understand me? They won't even admit why they want to see the fight more. When the person who should be defending themselves in a rematch out of anybody in boxing is Ryan Garcia. more than Devin Haney, more than Anthony Joshua, more than Usyk and Fury, Bitterbeev and Bivol. Ryan Garcia needs to be defending himself against Tank Davis. He got embarrassed. The man got caught on PEDs, and for some reason, we had ESPN report this. Now that's why as soon as ESPN seen the Ryan Garcia situation, they reported that he failed the test, and they seen all the backlash. They're like, you know what? Psst, we getting out of boxing. We getting away from boxing, man. ESPN, like, these dudes won't even tell the truth about the PED test. Why would I waste my time promoting this sport? Let this sport go to Saudi Arabia and pick up from where it needs to pick up from. How about that? We got people that don't even want to see Ryan Garcia and Tank Davis, but they say Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia are the biggest boxers to watch right now. Come on, like, make it make sense. Make it make sense. Like, really do it. Really make sense. Like, make it make sense. They can't make it make sense. And this is why I don't listen to people when they start talking about boxing. When I ask the questions, nobody want to answer the questions. When I don't ask anything, they open their mouth and talking. That's why I'm like, bro, don't talk to me. Don't say nothing to me about nothing. You're the same person last year. Oh, they shouldn't have the Ryan Garcia and Haney fight. It ain't gonna sell. Oh, that's not a good fight to have. Oh, Ryan, he's not in his right mind. All these punks and these losers and these cowards, they said Ryan Garcia was not in his right mind before he fought Devin Haney. Oh, Bill, why don't you cancel the fight? Ryan's not in his right mind. He's not in his right mind. He failed the PED test, and all of a sudden he's in his right mind? Bro, y'all exposing y'allself. For what? For some clicks and likes? Oh, no, that ain't gonna work out. That don't never work out for nobody. Doing stuff for clicks and likes don't never work out for nobody. Never. That will never work out. That will never work out. I don't know if anybody knows that. Doing these little videos and lives for Ryan Garcia defending stuff, it's not going to work out for you. When you defend this, you better make sure that he beats everybody the same way he did against Haney, Devin Haney. He better do that against Haney, Tank, Teofimo. You putting your whole reputation on the line for this dude. And you gonna fall. I know you is. Everybody who's rolling with this. This ain't about picking no sides or nothing. I guarantee he ain't gonna look the same if he don't pass no drug test. I mean, if he passes a drug test. If he's clean, he ain't gonna look the same. I know this. Me personally, I know this. Me personally, I know this. I was working out around professional athletes that could have been juicing, that some that was juicing when I was in high school. Professional athletes, dudes in the pros, NFL. I done seen bodybuilders on it. Dudes, you see a whole bodybuilder that's taking all this stuff, then people like, man, that stuff don't matter. Selling out for this man right here. Selling out. You're selling out your whole career for one person. You hold no value in the sport of boxing at all. None of y'all bring any value to the sport of boxing. You're just as useless as the girl you used to talk to. You're useless. You don't cook, you don't clean, you don't do nothing. None of you boxing fans do anything. You don't clean the sport of boxing, you don't cook for it. You don't bring nothing to the table when it comes to sport of boxing. Only thing you do is tear stuff down. You just come to the party, eat, and leave. That's it. And none of y'all helping clean up the party after it's over. Y'all crashing the party and not even doing nothing. Just moving to the next party. Y'all just watched the whole boxer crash out in front of y'all eyes, and now y'all like, take them serious. Man, get out of here. I don't take none of y'all serious when it comes to the sport of boxing. None of y'all. Then you got people running around, oh man, Morrell, he possibly on something. Ah, shut up. You still got that Ryan Garcia thing you ain't even admitted to yet. Talking about, man. These dudes just like drama, man. They on some soap opera stuff. Guiding light as the world turns. They watch soap operas like grandma. They think boxing is like a soap opera or something. Let's see what happened on the next episode with the PEDs. This ain't no soap opera, this real life. That's why all these boxers around here, don't none of these fans know none of these boxers that's paralyzed in a wheelchair right now. They gotta have their mamas taking care of them right now. Y'all notice that? You don't see none of these fans that sitting around laughing about this Ryan Garcia stuff over there. Y'all don't see none of these guys who name dropping Wilfred Benitez and none of these guys. You notice that, right? Ain't nobody name dropping none of these guys who's paralyzed and stuff like that in boxing. I'm supposed to take these dudes serious as diehard boxing fans? Yeah, okay. Okay. I started this whole channel because the dude almost lost his life in the ring. So that's something I don't play with. I don't know why everybody else started the channel because they favorite fighter and I need to defend him and everything else. I ain't here to defend nobody. I'm here to tell right from wrong. Anybody got a problem with that? You're a coward. That's it. That's it. You're a coward. Never have I seen this before in boxing. And that's why I'm going so hard, Truth. You know, the Truth know I don't talk like this. I don't be going in like this. But I'm passionate about the sport of boxing. I'm not finna watch one of these little kids get murdered in the ring so all y'all can have some likes and some tweets. A lot of y'all already exposed y'all-self last year talking about a prospect getting knocked out. Oh, that was one of the best knockouts of the year right there. A prospect getting knocked out? How embarrassing. That's how low boxing is now? Y'all couldn't find a black guy who got put to sleep last year, so the only one y'all could find was a prospect? That shit was disgusting last year when I seen in boxing. They were so desperate to find a black guy get put to sleep. They had to get a 20-year-old boxer, prospect, who was challenging himself against a guy who got almost 100% knockout rate, who's 30 years old, who should be fighting for a world title right now. He gets caught by the guy, put to sleep, because nobody else got no videos of no other guy, black guys getting put to sleep in 2024. Yeah, let's put that out. They couldn't put Wilder out because Wilder finished on his feet, even though everybody posted the video. Have y'all noticed? Every little picture y'all see, they try to make Wilder look like he was asleep or like he was anything else. But Tyson Fury was put to sleep. You don't never see that picture. Ryan Garcia quit like this. You don't never see this picture. But they'll try to make it seem like Wilder got put to sleep. Like, yeah. Man, Wilder 200 pounds and y'all couldn't even knock him out. Y'all had 300-pound heavyweights that couldn't even put him to sleep. His chin better than all these guys' chins. Because if they was 200 pounds, they wouldn't be able to do nothing. His chin better than all these guys' chins. Devin Haney walked the guy down on PEDs who had his face swollen. His face was swollen at the end of the 12th round, and he was still walking the guy down. I don't care how anybody feels. That was the most impressive thing I've ever seen in the boxing. Because when I seen this guy, Ryan Garcia, when he went on the juice, he quit. And I'm telling y'all making it worse for dude. If y'all would have told the truth about this guy, we would have been all right, man. Y'all making it worse for this dude. I hope y'all know that. And I'm not saying this because I got something against Ryan Garcia. I was one of the only channels that went live for his little sorry ass fight against Oscar Duarte. No, I didn't go live because I wouldn't go live then. I didn't go live until Munguia. You said, remember when Haney almost lost to old Linares? You talking like Linares is a bum or something. I remember when Linares dropped Lomachenko. You remember that? You remember when Linares almost beat Catterall? Oh, you didn't watch that fight either, did you? Oh, okay. You remember when Canelo lost to Bivol and he didn't get his rematch back? You remember when Canelo lost to Bivol and nobody asked him the face of boxing to get his rematch back? And Bivol said, weight drain me. Bivol's the only fighter that asked another fighter to weight drain him. Bivol asked Canelo to weight drain him. The one time that a guy tells Canelo, yeah, weight drain me, Canelo's like, no. Didn't even want to pay the guy. Did you know that Canelo didn't want to pay Bivol? They didn't want to pay him? Did you know that Bivol had to wait on his money? Do you know that Bivol got so famous he had to get a divorce because the chick started tripping? Bivol got so famous for being Bivol got so famous for beating Canelo upside the head that the man is top 5 pound for pound right now. And we talking about Ryan Garcia. Bro, I gave Ryan, you're new to this channel. Like I said, you're new to this channel. You're new to this channel. You're new to this channel. Out of all these channels, you can name drop any boxing channel right now that you watch. I gave Ryan Garcia more credit than all those sorry ass channels you watch. So that's a fact. All the little channels that said Ryan Garcia versus Haney should be canceled last year, those are the channels you watch. I don't have no videos on my channel where I said the fight was trash, the fight needs to be canceled, Haney's fighting Tank's leftovers, nobody wants to see this fight, Ryan Garcia's coming off a loss, why would Haney fight him? Now everybody's celebrating the win though. So who's more of a coward? Let me ask you a question, Fourth. Who more of a coward? The people who don't want to admit that they didn't want to see the Ryan Garcia fight and they didn't give Ryan Garcia no chance? Or the guy who's been saying the same thing that these guys are saying? Do you know that I got fight predictions on here where I was talking about Ryan Garcia's left hook? Do you know that when Ryan Garcia was doing this ring walk, I said, the people who don't want to admit it, they got it on video, dog. What you talking about? They got it on video. They did videos last year. I got videos on here, bro. I'm an open book. I don't even know why people even come on here asking me questions. I got a live about everything. I don't know why I was doing more Ryan Garcia videos after he got knocked out by Tank than most of these guys was. I knew Ryan Garcia was going to fight Oscar Duarte 4 or 5 months before he fought him. So obviously you don't know who this channel is. Welcome though. Welcome to the channel. But you obviously don't know that I've dropped more Ryan Garcia news than anybody that you know right now. That's a fact. And also the guys who told you about the V sample and he didn't fail the test and everything else and VADA. Do you know that Tank Davis is using VADA right now after he said that we need to get VADA out of boxing and we need to get all these other guys out of boxing? Do you know that Tank Davis is using VADA right now? I'm just asking. Do you know that Tank? Oh yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with being a casual, dog. Ain't nothing wrong with being a casual. Ain't nothing wrong with being a casual. See, ain't nothing wrong with being a casual. I'm not attacking casuals or nothing like that. I feel like casuals right now are smarter than the fans. Casuals right now are smarter than the fans who watch boxing every day. The guys who watch boxing every day, those are the ones who's biased. If you watch boxing every day or you keep up with boxing news every day, you don't know what's going on, those guys are biased. That's all it is. Well, I got new people on the channel, so what I'm talking about right now is right now I'm only talking about why is Tank Davis. I'm just saying this. Ryan Garcia quit against Tank Davis, right? And even with Devin Haney getting a no contest, whatever, a loss, whatever people want to say it was a no contest on record. But even though the situation with him and Ryan Garcia, the fight went the way it did. It went 12 rounds and everything else. A guy who went 12 rounds with somebody and a guy who got knocked out, like the guy who quit should actually be trying to get the get back. I don't understand that. Like if your homeboy quit fighting somebody and you ran over there, you ain't finna go home and chill with him and get another fight with him. If your homeboy pulls you across take you all the way across the city and say, hey, I'm finna go fight these guys real quick. And 2 minutes into the fight, he quits and go back home with you. You finna look at him the same? We got people that seen Ryan Garcia quit against Tank and they looking at him the same way they did before he fought Tank. That has nothing. You could be a casual. You don't even got to know about boxing. This don't got nothing to do with even knowing about boxing. He said, should Tank work with Turkey? He gonna work with Turkey. Tank gonna work with Turkey. Tank gonna work with Turkey. Tank gonna work with Turkey. I mean, Tank just said it like he did. He fighting in America right now. Until he feels like he don't want to fight in America no more, he gonna leave. Tank fighting in America right now. Until he feels like he wants to stop, that's it. Until Tank feels like, hey man, I'm finna hang it up, I go over here with Turkey or whatever. But over here right now, him fighting Lamont Roach is a fight he wants to have. He said thoughts on Canelo Crawford. I mean, it's a similar fight to what I mean, I haven't really looked into it that much. I mean, I have Crawford on the fight, but I mean, him waiting the fight in September, I don't know. Canelo got a good chance of winning that fight, though. Crawford only fighting one time in the last, 13 months? That's not good. And he's older. I don't know if he's going to be rusty going into that fight. I hope not. But I don't know. It's a lot of, I don't know. Right now, it's a 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I favor Crawford, but I don't know. Like, to be honest with you, Canelo got a lot of advantages right now. And not only is it just that, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of advantages Canelo got right now. Gotta be honest. Yeah, Spence gonna come back. Spence always had the tough fights. See, right now we gonna find out how valuable Earl Spence is to boxing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these guys, they need Turkey Al-Sheikh. Earl Spence don't need Turkey Al-Sheikh. Not to say that he don't want to work with him or nothing. He don't need him to make a big fight. Like the guys who's over there and fighting with Turkey Al-Sheikh right now, they need him for a big fight. Not Haney or Teofimo. I don't know what Teofimo doing over there. Not Canelo. At this point in his career, Canelo probably does, since he's not gonna work with Benavidez or Morrell, and they both with PBC. So it looked like he's moving on from PBC. He's not fighting Charlo. Not fighting Morrell. You said the Charlo. Nah, Charlo got some fights. Charlo, they got a lot of options right now. One of them, I think he got that belt stripped recently. I think one of them had a belt stripped recently. So I don't know if he's going to still be at 160. I think that's a wrap. No, I don't think they just need to get active, man. Charlo's always had the same problem. People try to make it seem like it was Andrade, and over the years, Demetrius Andrade don't want to fight them and everything else. But Charlo, they've had opportunities to fight Benavidez. They had opportunities to fight Crawford. Had opportunities to fight what was the other guy I was just finna name? Oh, Andrade. They had plenty of opportunities to fight people. My only problem was they was one of the people that said people was ducking them. And nobody was ducking them. If you look back now, nobody was ducking them. I have no problem with Charlo. I think they good, a great talent in boxing. But they was one of the ones that said, yeah, everybody ducking. So they made it seem like everybody in America went trying to fight each other. And now when you look back, it's like, bro, they really ain't fighting nobody. I mean, of course somebody gonna cash out with Canelo, but look how deep 154 is. You know, I was telling people that, but they thought I was a hater last year. I was like, bro, 154 is deep. I was like, Charlo ain't did nothing at 154. People like, oh man, you a hater, man. I'm like, bro, he ain't fought Tim Tszyu. He ain't fought Fundora. He ain't fought Bakaram, who was his mandatory. Tim Tszyu was his mandatory. Terrence Crawford wanted to fight Charlo at 154. I know Earl Spence had talked about it before. They got Charles Conwell. You got Eric Saluvin that can run it back, even though he Lil Charlo fought him before. I don't know, man. Like, you got a lot of options. These dudes ain't fighting nobody. They was in the same division as Munguia. They ain't never called him out from what I seen. Who else was in the division with them? You know, Andre over the years and Lara. A lot of these fights didn't get made. These dudes had options. Like, they had the most options out of anybody if you think about it. They had more options than Earl Spence. And we know how many options Earl Spence had. They had more options than Earl Spence did. When people look back on history, they're going to realize that. They're going to be like, yeah, 135, Daquan, yeah, shout out to Daquan Sampson. 135, 140, good divisions, though. Especially this year coming up. 140 going to be good. But, man, we can't. But to be honest with you, these guys be holding these fights up, man. Like Ryan, right now, we should be heading towards Devin versus Tank or something right now. We shouldn't be focusing on this Ryan or if Ryan gonna run it back with Tank, run it back. No, he ain't gonna fight Hamza. I thought he was gonna fight. He was actually supposed to fight in place of Hamza. He was actually supposed to fight. I thought he was gonna fight Carlos Adames because, you know, PBC got what, 2 belts over there? They got Lara. I think Lara got Charlo old belt. So they got Lara and they got Carlos Adames. I thought that they were gonna make that fight happen. I seen Carlos Adames sparring with Diego Pacheco today. So boxing getting real right now. You know, I ain't gonna be doing this ranting all the time and what I'm doing right now, but y'all gotta understand, man. I've been watching boxing a long time. These dudes ain't calling this stuff out, man. Oh, that boy Bruno was at the award show? Dang, that's crazy. Dang, they had Bruno out there. Dang, that dude who fought Munguia, man, he a good fighter, man. For real. Dude was a good fighter, man. I don't care what nobody say. Yeah, Pacheco ready, man. Yeah, Carlos Adames, he gonna fight Hamza. I don't know if I'm hoping. You think Adames gonna do it? I don't know. He's sparring the right guy. I'm gonna tell you, dog. He's sparring the right person. Carlos Adames and Diego Pacheco sparring, man. That's dangerous. Because Pacheco is the same size as Hamza, and then Carlos Adames is the same size as Steven Nelson. So these guys, I don't know, man. It's gonna be hard for me to pick against these two guys. Right now, I'm actually, if I had to be truthful, I don't know, man. It's hard for me to pick against Diego Pacheco. I ain't gonna lie. Hard to pick against Diego Pacheco, man. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, man. I'm trying to see Tank versus Shakur, man. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people acting like they don't. We got fans right now. We got fans right now that won't even make the case for Shakur. They like, man, well, he ain't trying to make the fight happen. And bro, quit trying to make excuses why the fight ain't happen. Make him make that fight happen, or put pressure on Tank. See, when other fights get made, see, right now people are putting pressure on Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia to make the fight right now. It ain't just one side of where it's like, well, some people making it one sided, but it's 50-50 on both sides right now. As far as Haney, he doing what he's supposed to make the fight. They always put the pressure on him though. But the pressure needs to be on Ryan Garcia right now to make that fight with Devin Haney. But as far as with Tank and Shakur, ain't nobody putting pressure on the fight right now to be made. If the fight don't get made, they just blame whoever is trying to get a fight with Tank. Whether it's Devin Haney, Shakur, Keyshawn Davis, or whatever, they always blame him. If Conor Ben beats Eubanks, Eubanks might need to hang it up, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. If he gets beat by Conor Ben, he might need to hang it up. And I don't want to say that because I'm just saying he might. And I don't like saying guys need to retire, but they gonna troll him so bad after that because it's almost like at this point he's supposed to win, and then Conor Ben is a smaller weight guy. You know, it's gonna be a lot of pressure on him. And I'm not saying that he need to retire or to hang it up because I'm saying that. I'm saying the backlash. It's a lot of people that give him backlash now. He's taking a risk. If anybody's taking a risk right now, it's Eubanks. They talking about Canelo taking a risk. Shoot, he doing the same thing that Canelo about to do. And Conor Ben is not number one pound for pound, so he's taking a huge risk, especially if he goes out here and gets stopped. Yeah, I want to see him go fight Barrios. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see, man. I felt like they could have waited till next year. This is kind of, to be honest with you, Fourth, this is kind of, it's kind of extra a little bit. I wanted to see them do that last year. Next year. Not to push it off even more, I'm just saying. They got so many things going on. Chris Eubanks, Canelo wanted to fight Eubanks in May or September. I think he really wanted to fight him in May, but he just didn't agree to it. But he wanted to fight Chris Eubanks, and you know, it's kind of hard to go from talking to Canelo then to talk to Conor Ben. Yeah, I know. I don't know. If Morrell wins and he goes out there and let's just say Morrell wins and he goes out there and beats Bitterbib or Bibble next, or Benavidez wins. I can see, man, to be honest with you, I can see a Canelo stepping in like, hey, man, I want to get that fight. I can see Canelo stepping in like, hey, man, I want to get that fight. I was thinking about it. If Morrell goes out there and become undisputed at 175 or something, you know, it's possible. If he comes out there, I know a lot of people, I'm just going to say this. I'm just saying this right now. All these fights are hard to pick, bro. So I'm not playing no favorites on no sides. The only thing I do pick sides on is when it's like, come on, like overwhelming majority. He said, I didn't like what he did against Breedis. I ain't like what he did against Breedis, to be honest with you. I didn't think that was going to happen. That's the only thing I kind of questioned. I seen him get caught 2 times. He's been hurt twice in his last 3 fights. That's the only thing. It is a fight, so you're going to get hurt, but that's the only thing I question. Can he take a punch better than what Fury did? Because I don't think it's going to be as easy as a fight as people think. I don't think it's going to be an easy fight against Zurdo. I think the Zurdo fight is a lot harder than people realize. Zurdo's a big guy, man. Nah, he's not coming back. He's not coming back. Tyson Fury never had real interest in fighting Anthony Joshua. Never. Never. Tyson Fury even said that he would never fight him. Tyson Fury is like, how old Tyson Fury? 36? Tyson Fury 36. I tried to tell people that in the year, he's never wanted to fight Joshua. He never wanted to fight him. And they never put the pressure on him. They never put the pressure on him. Let me show you something. Yeah, people don't understand, man. They think Tyson Fury just talks. Tyson Fury doesn't like to do rematches, man. So they've had to do a lot to even get him in the ring with Fury the last 2 times. People don't know how hard it is to get. It's taken. And Joshua's going to retire in 2 or 3 years, probably even a year. Joshua wants to retire soon, so he has like 5 fights left in Joshua's mind, and that's a long shot. It could be like 2 or 3. It could be even 1 to 3 now, because Fury not fighting him. So, but Fury has always stuck to this point right here where he will never fight Joshua. Never. In Tyson Fury's mind, he'll never fight Anthony Joshua. And for him not to have a belt after all that, he don't want to go through that. And a lot of people feel like he's just saying it just to say it. Tyson Fury never just says he's retiring unless he retires. The only reason he came out of retirement last time was because of Deontay Wilder offered him more money than he ever seen in his life. You know, Tyson Fury became a household name. He became famous after fighting Wilder. Nobody knew who he was. I knew who Tyson Fury was before he fought Wilder. But before he fought Wilder, a lot of people were saying that he was a bum and that Anthony Joshua was way better than he was. And they said that Wilder was ducking Anthony Joshua by fighting Tyson Fury. So Tyson Fury hasn't really been a big name that long. So for him to get these 2 losses recently, it should have been 3. You know, with the whole Ngannou fight, he came off of that looking sloppy. Then he fought, you know, that's a bad run he's been on. He got dropped by an MMA guy. He got beat by cruiserweight twice. That's not really a confidence booster. That's a recipe to get you knocked out in a Joshua fight. Even though Joshua got hurt in the last fight, Fury has been on a bad run. And you got to also remember, Joshua ain't never get hurt like that against Usyk, the way Fury did. And Joshua was a lot more aggressive. Yeah, I knew Tyson Fury was going to retire, though. He was going to retire a long time ago. He was never supposed to come back. A lot of people ain't even supposed to know who he is right now. That's why I said people don't appreciate this guy. The other people who made fights with him after he retired. They going to find out soon. Oh, he ain't the only one who's going to do something like this, too. Tank going to do something like that, too. Tank Davis going to do something like that as well. Tank Davis definitely gonna do the same thing. You said T.O. against actual name. T.O. wants to So what's going on right now with T.O. is T.O. wants to he wants to get paid like Kambosos got paid. See, T.O. he haven't really been feeling the same way, or he hasn't been the same boxer since Kambosos got that $10 million. You know, Kambosos got $10 million for beating Teofimo Lopez. You got to think about it. Teofimo he lost $10 million when he lost to Kambosos. And he ain't made $1 million after taxes. Yeah, he gonna rematch Ryan. Absolutely. That Shakur fight gonna be a long shot, man. Shakur is a bad style for him. He knows it. Tank ain't holding this. He's not holding up this. But Tank has other fights he wants to fight, though. It's not like he just completely running from Shakur Stevenson. He been trying to fight Lamont Roach for 2 years. That's what people don't understand. Like, Tank has a little schedule that he has, and he knows who he's going to fight. You know, he said he got a little list or whatever. So he didn't tell nobody Lamont Roach was on there. People was putting down names. They were talking about Ryan, Devin, Shakur, Tiafimo, Pitbull Cruz. They had them on there. And then recently, you know, Tank was talking about fighting Ryo. And then he was talking about fighting, now he's fighting Lamont Roach. And then the bad thing about this Tank fight is Tank is fighting Lamont Roach 2 years after they was supposed to fight. So that mean Tank's been waiting 2 years to fight Lamont Roach. That is insane. Yeah, but Lomachenko 36 though. How long has Tank been trying to fight Lomachenko? He could have fought Lomachenko when he was 30, 31, 32. What Tank is trying to make it seem like is like Lomachenko ducked him and went on to fight Tiafimo and Devin Haney. That ain't what happened. Tank Davis was already a champion before Devin Haney them even got belts at 135. So Tank had plenty of time. He's older than Tiafimo and Devin Haney. He had plenty of opportunities to fight Lomachenko. One thing about boxing is everybody ain't ducking. The thing about Tank right now is what he's having the issue with. He trying to make everybody seem like Shakur ducking him, Devin Haney ducking him. Who else? Lomachenko. Man, all them dudes ain't ducking you, bro. I've been watching boxing way too long. Everybody ain't ducking. You said he was on break? Nah, it ain't about the break, bro. Tank been waiting 2 years to fight Lamont Roach. We gotta understand that Tank is fighting the guy that he was supposed to fight before he fought Hector Garcia and Ryan Garcia. So he wasn't even supposed to fight Ryan Garcia until he fought Lamont Roach. He was talking about fighting Lamont Roach all the way back then. So we don't know who he's gonna fight. You said Pollo? Yeah, Pollo be a hard fight for anybody. Yeah, he'll be a hard fight for anybody. Him not being active like this ain't gonna help, but I feel like he been out way too long. That ain't gonna help. Some of these guys ain't gonna be able to sit down this long without fighting. They used to fighting every 6 months. Pollo one of them guys that used to fighting a lot. So this little layoff right here ain't gonna help him. I don't even know how Stephen Fortson gonna look in his next fight. He might look completely different from his last fight, but these long layoffs, it's so hard to figure out how somebody gonna look in their next fight. Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, to be honest with you. I don't even know how Gary Antoine Russell's gonna look in his next fight. You said at 135, Vargas' son has a. Oh yeah, I think Floyd Schofield younger than Vargas' son. I think Floyd Schofield younger than him. He at 140. If you talking about Vargas' youngest, hold on, ain't he at 140? I thought he was at 140 now. You talking about Emiliano? Didn't he go to 140? Yeah, I think Floyd Schofield younger than him. They got a lot of guys they got to deal with at 135 though. 135 is not. I think that dude John Arabio, he at 135. 135 stacked, man. They still got to deal with a lot of people at 135. And Carmel Moten, I don't know. He might be at 35 soon. Yeah, he at 40 now. Yeah, he at 140. Yeah, Keyshawn called him out. You ain't hear what Keyshawn called out Vargas recently? Talking about he wanted to fight him. Shoot, if I was Vargas, I'd try to get that fight if he got a belt. Yeah, I like yeah, he should have fought Vargas, man. I mean, Vargas should have fought Keyshawn. If Keyshawn get a belt and Keyshawn can't get a name out there, Yeah, I'll entertain that. But you know, once you get a belt, everybody gonna try to fight you. So yeah, that's gonna be definitely something I want to see though. Yeah, cause Keyshawn ain't been pro that long. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good. That would be good. That would be good. It definitely would make sense. It had to happen now, since all these guys are around the same weight class. It would have to happen now. I think it would. It would be good. It would be good for boxing. I don't see too many other names that the Vargases could actually fight right now that's notable and also around their same experience. Most of the guys that got the same experience as them is on Top Rank. Yeah. I was talking about, I was finna make a video about New Jersey. New Jersey, hey, I felt like Philadelphia is running stuff, but New Jersey, DMV, as far as boxing, I like what Philadelphia doing, DMV, Baltimore. Man, I don't know, man. New Jersey, it look like New Jersey finna take that spot. Shout out to Jersey, man. I got some people out there. Yeah, I ain't like what Vito look like. He going to 150. Hey, Vito going to 160, man. I don't know what's that about. PBC, he ain't on PBC no more. He on Top Rank. He on 160, dog. I just saw it today. He at 160 now. He finna struggle. Man, I don't even know what to think about him fighting at 160. I ain't even thought about it. I'm like, okay. Good luck, man. These dudes don't want to cut no weight, man. They don't want to cut no weight. They don't want to cut no weight. I seen like 2 or 3 fights ago that his weight was him. I know Elijah Garcia, he had that same situation. He got a new trainer now and stuff, but I seen these guys gaining weight recently. I'm like, man, I don't know what y'all doing. Y'all walking around 168 like a 168 fighter. Man, Vito probably bigger than Canelo right now. That's why I seen recently Canelo. I'm like, Canelo in shape, man. He look like he could fight at 160 right now. He said Kentucky force Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. open. He'll fight Boots right now. It's just that Eddie got a plan, you know what I'm saying? Eddie could have made that fight with Brian Norman Jr. without Turkey on the sheet, but Eddie got a plan. He's not trying to. Brian Norman, he turned down the same deal as Mario Barrios and Stanionis. They turned down the same deal. It's just unrealistic for. That's like Usyk right now. That's like Usyk. You remember when Usyk rematched Joshua? Usyk fought Joshua in Saudi Arabia. The first time I think it was in like UK or somewhere. But rarely does guys ever rematch somebody in another country unless it's like when Fury and Wilder did it. But in America, you know how it is. Over here, it ain't like fighting in another country. But most of these other countries, you know, they don't like these guys fighting in someone's hometown. Stanionis had the same issues with that Brian Norman did. He said he want to fight Boots, but he wants to be paid like a champion, and also he don't know how he feels about going to somebody else's hometown with a belt. He said, was it a low blow? Yeah, that happened to nah, that wasn't no low blow. It wasn't rigged either. Usyk couldn't take a body shot. He did that before against Breeder. Bro, that's how you know these guys. I ain't talking about you, Fourth. This how you know dudes be sitting on my channel, be stealing information and don't watch boxing. So y'all know recently I had sat up here and said, oh yeah, the same thing happened to Usyk in the Breeders fight when he got hit in the stomach or whatever. These dudes don't even watch boxing. So they don't even know that Usyk did it. So they went back and watched the fight. Then somebody gonna make a whole video about it. Tomorrow, oh yeah, Usyk got hurt in the stomach before by a cruiserweight. But it happened before though. Usyk just can't take a body shot. He technically lost that fight. Yeah, Usyk couldn't take a body shot. It wasn't his fault. It wasn't Usyk's fault. Usyk didn't sit up here and say low blow. He was sitting up here just, the referee the one was like, oh, it was low. So the referee kind of saved Usyk more than anybody. These referees play a huge part in these fights. You know, if you change a referee, you can change the whole fight. Who was that dude that fought on Top Rank and he draw with a Argentina and he had a loss? Hey, he said a dude fought on Top Rank, draw with a Argentina, had a loss. I don't know. I wonder who you, I gotta think about who you talking about. He had a draw. Who had a draw recently? Hold on, let me think. Yeah, even Usyk said that. Usyk said Wilder knocked me out in one punch. Yeah, Usyk said that. Yeah, Usyk said that, and Tyson Fury said it recently. Yeah, but Usyk said that recently though. He said Fury. He said Wilder get me out of there with one punch. He get him out of there with one punch. Hopefully Wilder bounces back well though. Last year he had some injuries. Oh, you talking about Kurzakis? Oh, you talking about dang, bro. I know who you talking about now. Are you talking about Jahi Tucker? Are you talking about Jahi Tucker, or is it Jahi Tucker, or if it ain't Jahi Tucker, it's yeah, I know, it'll be wild, bro. He got a chance. Yeah, I like Tucker. Tucker gotta get his feet, he gotta get his footwork together. He keep crossing his feet. Like, if you look at Tucker last fight, he literally crosses his feet like an X. All you gotta do is literally push him back or punch him one time, he'll fall down. He gotta fix that. Yeah, I like Tucker. He crosses his feet like literally. I think even Tim Bradley was saying it on the telecast. I usually don't listen to the commentary, but that was like one of the only fights I heard commentary on. But he crosses his feet way too much. Yeah, that would be a good fight. Him and Vito. But I think that card with Top Rank gonna be loaded though on the 14th. He said thoughts on boxing people on Twitter. I mean, they just pass out misinformation. They just repost. It ain't really no effort. I used to be on there, but they don't know what they be talking about. Yeah. I had actually got some backlash a couple of years ago because I said that Lomachenko ain't do nothing but lose to a 23-year-old Teofimo. And you know, people would think I hate Teofimo now, but just a couple of years ago, people thought that Lomachenko was unbeatable, even after he lost to Teofimo. So I feel like they behind, and I feel like they just go with the narratives and whatever get the likes. But you can't really, a lot of the stuff they say and a lot of stuff they announce on Twitter, if they was to announce that on oh no, I don't rock with none of that. You already know the answer to that. Nah. I don't rock with no channels who push certain boxers. Whether it's a Twitter accounts, YouTube. If you just pushing certain boxers, I don't like you naturally. That's any sport though. You know what I'm saying? Even back in the day when guys used to be like, I'm a Kobe fan. Like, okay, it's cool being a Kobe fan. I don't know anybody who doesn't like Kobe as far as watching basketball. That's why when people say I'm a Tank fan, if you like boxing, I hope you are a Tank fan. I mean, most people who watch boxing would like Tank. You know what I'm saying? This generation is kind of weird though. Back in the day, you didn't have to hear people say, I'm a Mike Tyson fan. Everybody liked Mike Tyson. Well, you know, everybody who admits it. You know, the same fans who didn't like Mike Tyson these days, they didn't like him back then either. But nah, a lot of them guys who push narratives like that, nah, I don't be rocking with them. I can't do it. They send us back too far, you know what I'm saying? They the reason why a lot of fights ain't been getting made. I knew BLK Prime was gonna have some big fights this year. I actually bought BLK Prime fights before. I bought like almost every fight they've had. I was gonna go to one of their fights. But yeah, I bought every fight that BLK Prime has had from day one. When people was laughing at it and stuff like that. BLK Prime is gonna be one of the only platforms in America where you can actually see the kind of fights you want to see eventually if people invest in it. You know, we don't got no real fans in boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to really get some real fans because a lot of people are still playing sides like, oh, what is BLK Prime and everything else. They still doing all that stuff, but they'll sit up here and make a big deal about Pro Box, and Pro Box ain't really all that. Just keeping it 100. BLK Prime put on way bigger fights than Pro Box. Just to keep it 1,000. McCauley and Mike, yeah, he want to run it back, but they're not gonna stick him in the ring with Michael Hunter. They know what time it is. They know what time it is. Michael Hunter is the most disrespected boxer in boxing. They say American heavyweights is dead. They love saying that. But for some reason, Michael Hunter beat Martin McCauley. Nobody cares about that. And they call themselves boxing experts. They don't ask him to run it, get his lick back, get it back in blood. And he got stopped. Now that's another guy. Devin Haney ain't get stopped. Martin McCauley got stopped. And he still ain't get his lick back. And then they'll turn around and say, American heavyweights is trash, man. Man, please. Please. The heavyweights we got, they don't get no investments behind them. We get, most of our boxers are like Rocky Balboa. These guys are walking off the street with no investments. Is making it happen. I don't think Torres that good yet. He gotta get some experience in. He in the same category as Jared Anderson. They're not moving up fast enough. The heavyweights he did get matched up with recently, the big round, short white guy that was round. That was a good matchup for Torres because he made the guy. I seen the guy box better than he did against Torres. So Torres did a good job, but it's just the heavyweights they got right now. They're not going to play with him, and he only got one chance. He'll end up like Adam Kalinowski or something like that. So they need to take their time with Torres. That's why they ain't pushing him out there like they did Jared Anderson. Well, Jared Anderson jumped out there himself, but they got to make sure they do right with Torres. Right now, Torres got a lot of hype around him. I don't see the big deal about him, to be honest with you, until he actually shows me. I feel like he's technical and everything else, but he hasn't shown me like that next gear yet. He could be like a Usyk, like if he wants to kind of mimic himself after somebody. Torres can kind of, work off of things that like Usyk does. I would just say not like right now. I don't know. Stick him in the ring with Dubois right now, or who we gonna stick him in the ring with? You know what I'm saying? because Jerry Anderson jumped straight up to Martin McCauley, and that dude's Martin McCauley older than Joseph Parker. They the same age, might be older. At 122, nah, I think not the guys they throwing them in there with. I think if I was to set somebody up that anyway should fight, I think he should have fought Elijah Pierce. Elijah Pierce got knockout power, and he gonna go in there and let his hands fly. And if you look at how Neary fought, anyway, that's the type of style you need. Yeah, I like Dominique Francis. He's a beast. Dominique Francis is a beast. Yeah, BLK Prime, they had Dominique Francis on there. Yeah, BLK is a problem. They had some good Mexican fighters on it too. I know they had Gabe. I know they had Gabe Flores on there in October. You know what's crazy? I was posting a little poster of BLK Prime. I didn't even know they was gonna have big fights this year, but I was posting the poster. Shoot, thanks to BLK Prime, y'all might get that Ryan Garcia fight versus Devin Haney though. That might be the only reason that fight will happen, because they don't want Devin Haney to fight on BLK Prime. But that's the only reason that fight will happen. You said I need to see Foster versus Ford. I think 130 gonna be a good division this year. You still got Albert Bell down there. You got what's another person? I know you got Sugar Nunez and Kakashi finna fight. I want to see Albert Bell get a shot. I also want to see Ford versus Foster. Was Ford the guy? Was it somebody else I wanted to see Ford fight? It might have been him. I know Foster was talking about Navarrete, but Ford versus Foster. Ford with Matchroom, Foster with Top Rank. Yeah, that could happen. That definitely could happen. Yeah, that could happen. I'm trying to think, was Lamont Roach talking about fighting one of them? I think Foster was talking about fighting Lamont Roach at one time too. Yeah, Espinoza going up to 130. Ooh, he gonna be a problem at 130. Man, he gonna be a problem. He gonna be a problem at 130. Yeah, Espinoza been one of my favorite fighters for like almost for a while. Yeah, I like Espinoza. He is a problem. Yeah, I think most of the cards he has been doing that. He did Nick Ball versus Ford. He did I know he did Bacoli versus Anderson. Trying to think of some other matchups that was like US versus UK. Yeah, Kakashi, he's still at 30. He want to move up to 135 though. Kakashi want to move up to 135. He's not really trying to stay at 130. I guess the fact that he just got the belt and he was thinking about moving up, that means he a little weight drain. So Sugar Nunez he can get him. And Eddie Hearn begged Kakashi to stay at 130 and not go to 135. So Eddie Hearn just as concerned as everybody else. He like, hold on, man. This dude finna move up. We was just finna fight him. But I think 130 is gonna be a good division. They just gotta make the fights. I don't think Oscar Valdez, I don't know if he's gonna retire or keep fighting, but I didn't like what he did against Navarrete. Definitely didn't like that. That dude does not like fighting Navarrete. If Navarrete thought stay at 130, I don't know. You could possibly have Espinoza fight Navarrete. You think they'll do that? I don't know if they'll have that fight. I know they talked recently about fighting, but I don't know if that'll happen. Yeah, I think I forgot to report that too. I forgot what he was talking about. It was like Espinoza and something about him and Navarrete. That's a good fight though. A very good fight. But Turkey, he's gonna make some things happen as far as the UK card. I'm hearing right now that well I'll probably report that in a minute. But I'm hearing right now that Canelo possibly won't fight in May. It depends. We'll have to see. They might be saving that card for somebody else, but as far as US and UK, they tried to do Conor Ben versus Eddie Hearn versus Ellaby. You heard him. You heard him. Shoot, Eddie Hearn, a tall guy, man. He got that reach. That might be like Pitbull or something. He said Eddie Hearn versus Ellaby. That's funny. He said he'll never fight. He'll never fight him, huh? I remember one time they was acting like they was gonna fight, huh? Ellaby was talking that. He was talking some smack, man. I ain't gonna lie though, Ellaby, he done got his spot in promotion. He done got him a good role now. Ellaby remind me of that guy off Rocky 5. Y'all ever seen Rocky 5? Blowing up Tommy Gunn head. You can become a star. That man was blowing Tommy Gunn head up, boy. That's what Ellaby is. I forgot that dude's name. You know what? That's crazy. That's one of my favorite Rocky movies. I only seen that movie a couple times. Dang, what was that dude's name? Oh, George Washington dude. Still name was George Washington dude. He said, hit me and I'll sue you. Touch me and I'll sue you. Yeah, that's what Ellaby remind me of. Touch me and I'll sue. I don't know. A lot of young guys might not know that movie. Man, that was a classic. That was the only time you'll see a boxing movie where a dude is a promoter is a villain. That man played that role good, man. I don't know why I can't get a picture of him. But yeah, that's what Ellaby remind me of, man. George Washington dude. That dude made that movie low key. That's what Ellaby is right there. Touch me and I'll sue. First Ellis man. Yeah, he been tripping like that. I don't know what he on. That dude right there, he crashed out, boy, on Devin Haney. I seen him have a poll up recently where he was like, who you want to see? I don't know, it was like a Haney poll or something. I'm like, bro, these dudes out here crash. Man, it be a lot of fans out here who think that guys be crashing out over Ryan Garcia or whatever. Man, this dude, Devin Haney, the way he fought against Ryan Garcia, that just ain't enough for some people. They just feel like, I gotta go even harder. I'm like, man, you ain't even happy with the result. They gonna make the mistake though. Yeah, I definitely like to see that. They making a mistake out here though, man. Yeah, but Kakashi versus Ray Ford. I mean Ray Ford versus Foster. I don't know. I probably could see Ray Ford fighting Sugar Nunez first. But he is gonna try to fight next. I don't think Bob Arum gonna try to let Foster fight right now at my Matchroom. He was already over there with Matchroom. Or doing a couple of fights with them, and it just didn't work out. He would still be over there with Matchroom right now if they was evaluating his time. You know, Eddie Hearn was trying to push allegedly, you know, they trying to push what's his name, Eduardo Hernandez. That's what they wanted to push. They didn't want to push Foster. Figueroa. Yeah, Figueroa kind of small for 130 right now. But at 126, he a problem. He said today a lot of guys don't want to fight him at 26. Outside of his and I noticed that too. I know Nick Balder had some tough fights, so I ain't trying to say he gotta fight Figueroa right now, but at 126, they gotta answer to somebody soon. Can't do a lot of hiding. Figueroa say he feel like he's stronger at 26. That's why it's gonna be hard to pick between him and Fulton. Yeah, he looks stronger at 26, so. But at 130, I don't know, I'll probably roll with Ford on that one, but you know, as far as with Ford, man, a lot of these refs, man, and judges, they act like they don't know how to score his fights. It seems like every time he has a fight, it's always some controversy as far as the scoring. I mean, I can name about 3 fights from Ray Ford where the scoring has just been ridiculous. Foster too. If Foster and Ray Ford didn't get a knockout in the last round, they would have losses right now. And they would not be champions. Or they would have never been champions. That's the weird part about Ray Ford fights. They definitely gotta learn how to score his fights, man. I can't go on here after every fight like, man, why they score his fight like that? Or why did he need a knockout? He ain't getting outboxed like that. They making it seem like Ray Ford be getting outboxed through the whole fight. Even when I started this channel, I did a video. Ray Ford was like, I don't know, I wouldn't consider him a prospect, but I was making videos saying he next up or whatever. You know, I didn't know he was going to be a champion a couple of months later. I just thought, hey, he look like he next up. And they don't know how to score his fights, man. They don't. Because he's a guy who can box and brawl. You know, he could brawl and box. Fight on the inside, too. But they don't know how to score his fights, man. I feel like he did a lot more damage against. Because when I seen Nick Ball fight Ray Vargas, I felt like Ray Vargas and Nick Ball fight was close, even though, you know. I felt like that was close, but the Nick Ball and Ray Ford fight, people was like, oh yeah. That fight was even closer. That was the thing that kind of confused me with a lot of stuff. I'm like, man. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to do a prospect video. I'm gonna do a prospect video tomorrow, man. I'm supposed to talk about all the prospects tomorrow. I got some prospects. Oh yeah, I seen it. Truth, I just seen it. I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it tonight. I was supposed to talk about some prospects tonight, man. I was supposed to talk about Tumba and all them guys as prospects. I'm gonna talk about it tomorrow. Actually, I was making it for like a 2024. When I looked at it, it's like really for 2025. It's really for 2025. A lot of people don't know those guys yet. You said go to 2030. Hey, I wonder if Bacoli. Hey, Truth, you think that Bacoli and oh yeah, that's Otama right there. That's what I was just gonna do live on tomorrow. I ain't seen this one. Hey, what country is that he fighting? Well, that guy he boxing pretty good right there. Ooh. Yeah, that guy he boxing got some hands. Hey, both of them got some hands. Yeah. I can tell. Hey, that guy who fighting has some hands though. It's a good fight. It's a good learning fight for him. That's what the amateur for. Hey, they got some talent over there, man. Hey, this year y'all gonna see, man. Oh, that's Congo. I'm tripping. I don't know why I'm thinking about CNN. I don't know why I thought about it. Yeah, Congo they got some guys coming out there like that. Dang, Congo got some fighters like that now. Okay. Good footwork too. That man referee ain't. Yeah, he got a nice jab, man. This dude, Mati got a good jab. Woo! He got a good jab, man. This referee is horrible. Mati got a good jab, man. Yeah, Thomas, he just got to work on that jab and get that head out the line. I like that check left hook he throwing though. Yeah, he ain't trying to throw no hands with Tamba. Oh yeah, he ain't trying to throw no hands with Tamba. Yeah, he making Tamba a little worse than what he is. That makes sense. Yeah, he making Tamba a little worse than what he is. Cause Tamba, he counter punching. But as soon as he start countering, dude, wrap him up. He know what time it was. Yeah, in a pro fight, it would have been different. That referee was trash too. I ain't gonna lie. That referee was horrible. I was finna say somebody to the referee before. You said somebody that knocked down. That referee was terrible. That referee was horrible. Yeah, Tamba, he got some things he can work on, but he got a nice foundation right now. He already at the size he needs to be at. Only thing he got to work on is his fundamentals and just footwork. You know, little things. That's it. Kind of could take some things away from the guy he's fighting though. I ain't gonna lie, this guy he doing some good things. He must feel that power. This referee is trash. Oh my God, this dude is horrible. It's the IBA referee. Oh yeah, he jabbing him now. Yeah, this guy got some good. He got some good counters though. Mati got some good counters. Yeah, I'm gonna do a live on that tomorrow, man. In the morning, on the prospects. Yeah, I like what the IBA doing. I'm gonna do a lot. Yeah, I'm gonna do a live on the prospect. I was supposed to do it last week, but you know, man, it's been a lot of stuff going on. I had to address this. I had to address this stuff that's going on, this circus that's going on in boxing. Because man, we can't. It's like, bro, we gonna. I don't know, man. I don't want to be in the sport of turkey out of sheet to hold our hand the whole time. Not to say we don't need him and we need to get rid of him, or I hate the fact that he's around. But it's almost like, you know, at a certain age, you don't need to have adults watching over you. It seemed like the boxers is kids that need to be watched over right now. Like, you want to be in control of your destiny and make sure that the fights that you being made. They think Tyson Fury, $100 million is gonna sway his opinion or whatever, as far as, oh well, I don't want to fight, or yeah, maybe I will fight. Nah, he ain't finna do that, bro. He ain't finna do that. There's a lot of other things that factor into it besides money. I had paused it. Hold on, let me go back. But yeah, it's gonna be hard for money to sway his opinion right now. The dude's worried about winning and stuff, and he knows that people are treating him different after what happened. And it's kind of hard to bounce back now because, oh, he hit him with a good left hook. And his referee keeps stopping. He done flipped the mouthpiece around in his mouth. Hey. Hey. He almost knocked the mouthpiece down his throat. Dang, I ain't never seen that. The coach had to take the mouthpiece out of his mouth and readjust it. Ooh. Yeah, Tommy just need to get some head movement. That's it. I see him doing a little bit of head movement, though. He's not just standing straight in front of this guy. He's some big dudes, too, man. I seen him catch him with a left hook on the ropes. Ooh. Nice right hook. Man, he doing some damage on him right now. Oh, yeah, Tommy putting some hands on him right now. Yeah, he wasn't trying to, hey, he got a survival mode. That's crazy. Third round, he got a survival mode. Oh, yeah, he dropped him. Oh, yeah, he dropped him. He gonna look back like he pushed me down. No, he didn't. He dropped you. Ooh, he hit him with a mean left hook. Another one. Ooh. Yeah, he got dropped. Yes, sir. Ooh, that was nasty. That was like that Dubois punch. Yeah, he cooked, man. A lot of these heavyweights, man, they cooked their prime, man. Joshua and Fury, they wasted their prime away. They don't understand it. They was past the point of building up fights. I wouldn't say Josh was completely done, but uh, is he as good as he was when he fought Usyk? I don't know. I don't know. I can't go to a fight that can actually show me. Otto Wallin was not a great style matchup because that was his sparring partner. So that wasn't a good style matchup. And then the other guy he fought tested positive for PD, so that don't really count. Can't really figure it out. Then against Jermaine Franklin, that's who I want to see involved in some fights. I know they're trying to get Lawrence Okolie and everybody involved, but I want to see Jermaine Franklin have another fight soon coming up, man. Dude put in a lot of work. Very good heavyweight. You say he got to let his hands go? I don't think it was a problem by Joshua letting his hands go as much as it was. He should have just, when Dubois came at him, he should have just countered, threw a hook, whatever, turn, keep his distance. His distance is bad. He's letting guys smother him. He smothered his own punches. You remember when, I'm going to tell you, man, before he got knocked out by Dubois, man, he caught Dubois with a mean uppercut. Tell you, Anthony Joshua has one of the best uppercuts in boxing, period. The dude was losing every round. He threw that one uppercut. What's up, PD? What's going on with you, man? Doing all right today? Know how Monday is. It's been cold out here too, boy. Hope everybody doing well in this cold weather right now. They trying to get us good this winter time. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's always a good thing. I always do my groceries on Monday too, so you kind of like how I am. I do not go to the grocery store on no Saturday. Oh, that's a bet. I had some soup this weekend. Well, not this weekend. I think it was what might have been Thursday. Man, I had some soup so good, man. Yeah, I like going to the grocery store on like Mondays, Wednesday. I can't go to the grocery store on like Saturday, Sunday. They be in there acting like they really about their life for real. I'm talking about when people gotta run you over in the grocery store, I'm like, yeah, I don't need to be in here, bro. I don't think they know who they in the grocery store with. I'm not the type of guy that need to be ran over in the grocery store. Trust me, I'm not that yeah, they definitely be doing that. Yes, good soup this around this time of year though, man. It's good for you. Yeah, any kind of soup, tomato soup, whatever. Yeah, you know how they be, PD. I be like, man, this is crazy. They gonna run me over here. Oh, Morocco? I didn't know that. Morocco doing it like that now? I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, that dude from Congo had some skills. He ain't had no chin for real. But he was doing good the first two rounds. But yeah, let me get back into some news though. So right now, man, that sounds good. That sounds good. I was hearing about some recipes recently. I'm gonna try something like that. You said, matter of fact, I'm about to write that down now. I'm gonna look that up soon as I get up off of here. Cause I gotta go to the grocery store soon. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try that this week. You said Sinacho. Sancocho. That's Dominican. Yeah, I'm trying to try some recipes. I'm trying to try some Dominican food. Some Puerto Rican recipes, and another one. You know, I like Latin food. Trying to figure out what they got new. Yeah, man, Tank tripping, dog. He crashing out, bro. Bro, Tank crashing out, bro. Did you see what this man tweeted last night? Let me find it for you. This man losing it, man. Where is it at? Let me go download it real quick. This man, he losing it, bro. I tried to warn everybody, but shoot, I'm just gonna look back and you know what I'm saying? Man, the stuff he was tweeting last night was disgusting. Did y'all see that? Tank was cussing out Billy Joe Saunders' little son? Did y'all see that? Well, not cussing at him, but did y'all see Tank attack Billy Joe Saunders' 10-year-old son? He was going off on him. Did y'all see that? So Tank Davis was going off on Billy Joe Saunders' son last night, and he's only 10 years old. He was like, "That's why your 10-year-old son got shoes on the wrong feet, and he got some fake Air Maxes." And the bad part is, I don't even think Tank was wrong about it. I don't even think he was wrong. I think he did have the shoes on the wrong foot. I think the kid was about 10 years old, and I think the Air Maxes was fake. But I'm like, man, bro be going off on mamas, kids, ain't nobody safe around, bro. Y'all ain't seen that? Man, let me go ahead and pull this up. He done deleted it now. This dude is a savage. Matter of fact, let me see if it's on his Twitter still. Man, this dude is a savage, man. He said something about Billy Joe Saunders came in the DMs. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like Billy Joe. I think Billy Joe threw a chicken bone or something at Wilder. If Tank still got this up, man, he a savage, dog. Oh, man, this dude right here. Hey, look at this. Here you go. He said, no, I ain't seen that. Look at this guy, man. Tank a wild boy, y'all. It's a wild boy. Tank a wild boy, man. Look what he said. Hey, look at the screen, bro. He want to DM me something crazy. His 10-year-old son have his shoes on the wrong feet. And his son Air Max 95 fake. I know a wannabe when I see it. That boy crashing out, dog. Still attacked the 10-year-old kid, bro. This man worse than Spike off of Lil Giants. Y'all ever saw that football movie, Lil Giants? That man like Spike. This man went in on the man's son. And y'all be talking about we go too hard on Tank? Man, stop it. That man going after kids and everything. This man attacking kids. Women and children and everything. Tank would have never made it on Titanic. Hey, you remember on Titanic when they was like, just women and children? Tank would have been like, man, forget them kids. He said he got a nerve to have many men on this picture. Many men should have beat your ass for letting your son go out like this. He's a reflection of you, redneck. Quick question. Billy Joe Saunders losing his mind or something? He said they have to go over there to make money and still do. I said where I'm at. He said, I said where I'm from. B, I'm from, he said, I said where I'm from. Bitch, America. Most people built on a dollar sign, no loyalty at all. Anything popping, y'all dick eat. That boy crazy. Shaking my head, I can't sleep. Oh man. Hey, this the one who got me right here. Is it still up? So Tank said, he said, out of your last fights, who's the easiest? He said Ryan. He said, I don't know what they was talking about. But Tank said, Lamont actually got skills, timing, and crack. Somebody said, girl told me to get off Tank dick today because I told her you gonna put him to sleep. He stuck his head out too soon. Same thing you told Frank. And then he said, Lamont actually have skills, timing, and crack. Tank out here giving opponents credit out here. That ain't a good look, my dog. You said what NFL game had last night? When the I don't know, last night when the Ravens, was that last night the Ravens and the Steelers played? Was that the Ravens and the Steelers last night? Some kids. I know the Bills and the Bengals played earlier yesterday. I don't know no NFC games. Man, I ain't been keeping up with none of that stuff. I swear I'm gonna get back on it. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so ahead in NFL, man. I ain't watched in like years, bro. And I still know the whole rosters and everything. I used to be so locked in with that stuff. I watch it now. I mean, I still know everybody, but you know, it look like it look like flag football now. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't even get into it like I used to. But it's the playoffs now. The playoffs look good, but regular season be looking watered down a little bit. He said Billy trying to stay relevant. I don't know what Billy Joe Saunders be doing. He threw a chicken wing at Wilder, then he going that Tank. Tank ain't playing no games. He like, it is what it is. Hey, you beef with Tank, boy, you gonna have to go there. But did y'all see the tweet that Tank put out today though? Hold on, where is it at? Did I put it back up there or what? Where is it at? He said, I just finished. He said, somebody talking about some Tank, you need to go train. He said, I just finished, dumbass, and I'm on my way to tell Vada they need to hurry up because Lamont keeps saying he knocking me out. I don't play that shit. I put the video out already, so I ain't gonna say much about it, but now I know Tank be smoking weed for real. He must have got that gas because he said that he ain't used Vada. Now he talking about he using Vada for this fight. Hey, it's not a good look. That's not a good look, dog. That boy said he using Vada now. I thought Vada set Ryan Garcia up. I don't think people know what standing on business mean. That ain't standing on business, homie. When you say Vada got issues and everything, and then you go over there and use them. He said we need to get Snack out of boxing and all the other stuff. I heard, didn't they say Victor Connie was working with Vada too? Why they using Vada? And why you drug testing Lamont Roach? That boy out here drug testing Lamont Roach, dog. That's the one person you ain't supposed to drug test. You know him. He said, I know Lamont Roach and his dad and his family. Man, that's the one person you ain't supposed to drug test then. You supposed to make that happen. Probably Lamont Roach like, hey man, I'm a drug tester. But he using Vada though. So right now, Tank saying that, hey, I use Vada for Lamont Roach, but if Devin Haney used Vada, I ain't using them. It's not a good look, dog. Not a good look. He don't know it, but he got to stand on it. That's what a lot of these boxers don't realize. They got to stand on it. It's a lot of boxers who said PEDs is not cheating. I mean, what they said, PEDs don't matter. But all of them want a PED test right now. I know a couple of guys came here yesterday saying Ryan Garcia and Teofimo was going to fight. Bruh, Teofimo ain't fighting Ryan Garcia without no drug test, bruh. Nobody is. I think the closest person that probably would is probably Pitbull, but that's a stretch. But ain't nobody fighting him without no drug test right now. Not Ryo. Ryo said he need a drug test. I don't know. Maybe Virgil Ortiz don't care. Because he did say he wanted to fight Ryan. But that Vada test, man, dudes need to keep it boxing, bro. That boy messed up on that one. When I tell y'all he messed up on this one, bro, he messed up, dog. He messed up. Now we got guys out here who said that Vada be cheating. They out here using Vada. That's like somebody telling you your girlfriend cheating, then after you break up with her, the nigga start smashing her and stuff. Bro, that ain't the move, dog. We ain't moving like that, bro. This is disgusting work, right? This is nasty work. Nasty. Super nasty. This is basically like telling you, hey man, your girl cheating. I saw her with so and so, dog. I swear on everything. And then the next week, bro, with the same girl that you just broke up with because he told you a lie. Man, it's a lot of dudes in jail for stuff like that right now. This is serious business right now. So this means that his word ain't worth nothing right now. It's funny and everything, but it ain't funny because I got 1 million people coming to my page talking about Vada and all this other stuff because we got these dudes like this co-signing. You the face of boxing. Why you co-signing this, man? Why you co-signing a dude who cheated and then turn around and tell me you finna use the same testing people that Devin Haney using? It's not a good look, bro. It's not a good look. Man, I hope he fit. Bruh, I'm telling y'all, this the first time ever I felt like this man need to retire. Y'all don't know how disgusting this is right now. I'm telling you. Y'all don't know how disgusting this is. This is bad. This is very bad. I'm talking about it's bad to the point where, man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be a point of time in boxing, bro. Somebody gonna end up losing their life, and it's gonna be by a PED user, and dude's gonna end up going to jail and never getting out, and it's gonna be a big name. So all this stuff people playing around with, well, you know, we still seen them lose, bro. Somebody lose their life out there in that ring, and y'all dudes is dirty. Everybody going to jail. So keep playing with boxing like you want to. Y'all probably got away with it in the past. But nah, I couldn't play like that. This is why it's more serious than people realize. Let somebody pass away in that ring. Your favorite boxer never get out. Let Ryan Garcia go in the ring with somebody and paralyze them or whatever, or end up taking their life in the ring and then he dirty. You'll never see him again. They better be lucky it was a good opponent like Devin Haney and not some bum. Some cab driver. He wouldn't went there, took that dude's life. He wouldn't be boxing right now. That's what I'm saying. A lot of channels, they don't understand. They don't explain this to people, but y'all can get somebody hurt out here. Like for real. Like for real, for real. They gonna really get somebody hurt like that. And they don't understand that. And now you got a whole bunch of people repeating everything Tank said. Like, well, he said Vada wasn't good. Well, he's using Vada. So that means he's the captain of cap right now. I'm talking about the capital. This dude is a blatant liar right now. I'm being dead serious. He can't even sue me if I said that. He's a liar. This man's talking about Vada this, Vada that. Now you using him? You're a liar, bro. Ain't nothing about this street. Ain't nothing about this Baltimore. You're a liar, bro. Stand on what you say. Ain't no way, man. It ain't no boxer out here who can say this to me. And I'm gonna be like, well, it is my favorite boxer, man. You know what I'm saying? Man, please. You know how many dudes that's really been paralyzed? Look out Wilfred Benitez. Since everybody's such a super fan of boxing and everything, look out Wilfred Benitez, a Puerto Rican fighter. See what he at right now. Because of little games like this. And before people start really using PEDs. But my only question was this right here. My only question was, for this live, when I was going into it was, why nobody wants to see Devin Haney? Not Devin Haney. Why nobody wants to see Tank Davis and Ryan fight? Not saying that you shouldn't ask for a certain fight, whether it's Devin Haney or anybody else. I'm just saying, I hear a lot of people saying certain things about, oh, well, this fight's not happening in boxing. I don't want to see Canelo and this guy fight. A lot of people want to see Haney and Garcia fight. But, bro, we got Tank Davis coming up in a couple of weeks, and nobody thinking about that. Well, not a couple of weeks, a month and a half. I feel like a couple of weeks. It's a month and a half, but nobody really thinking about that. They like, when they get here, it'll get here. We don't feel like hyping it up. We just gonna watch it, see if he knock him out or not. That's it. It's like people don't even want to talk about the fight because it's still coming behind. It's still in second place when it's really behind Ryan Garcia and Haney. That's why I said last year, bro, like, people got to understand, it's a lot of people that said last year, hey, this fight ain't worth watching. They need to cancel it. This ain't no real serious fight. Ryan don't want to fight him. He pulled out the fight twice already. They need to cancel the fight. He just fighting the guy that Tank already beat. Now, mind you, everybody, then people was talking about New York don't need to have a fight. New York don't need to have a fight? Bro, what is that? I didn't understand it. Ever since I heard that, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, this before the PED and all this other stuff. I stopped listening to everybody when I heard that. This fight ain't big enough for New York. Tell me you ain't never been to New York without telling me. These dudes said that fight wasn't big enough for New York. They need to have it on the West Coast. And this fight is the most talked about fight still to this day. But they don't want to see this guy fight at all, though. They seen Ryan quit against Tank, and it's like, I don't want to see that no more. Dang, bro, it's like that. My thing is, I don't know how good this guy is, for real. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know how good Ryan Garcia is. I have no clue how good look how big his arms is on this picture. Do people realize how big his arms is on this picture? This dude got noodle arms. Have y'all ever seen a cartoon, Doug? He got arms like Doug on this picture. Then he comes back the next year and he's Popeye Jr.? What do you need to see a B sample or a drug test for? Dude's huge, man. So the only reason I'm bringing it up is because I'm thinking in my mind like, hey, does everybody see what I'm seeing, or am I tripping? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping for real. But I have no problem watching the fight over with. I want to see it. But man, they got to explain this one. Uh, look at them arms. Look at those arms. Mm. It's a bad look, man. Look at those little arms. So when I see stuff like this, I know he has, bruh, the clock is ticking. He don't hit the weight room, bruh. I haven't seen no pictures of him in the weight room. When I have seen him in the weight room, he wasn't lifting no weights. And 5 extra pounds don't do that for you. I ain't never seen no fighter gain 5 extra pounds. He just looked super big. Even when Charlo gained the 14 pounds against Canelo, fought at 68. He wasn't no super huge guy when he fought Canelo. So this the only thing I'm looking at right now. I know a lot of people going around saying, yeah, him and Haney gonna fight next, and they got the fight announced, and it's supposed to be clean, drug testing, and all that. It was supposed to be that last time, homie. Y'all it's supposed to be that every time. What are we talking about? Trust me, Ryan Garcia fighting him is almost like fighting Tank Davis at this point. For some reason, don't nobody want to take that fight except Devin. It ain't like Ryan saying to everybody, hey man, I don't want to fight nobody except Devin Haney. It's that the other boxers he asked to fight, they like, nah, we getting a drug test if we fighting. I ain't finna fight you just to fight you. And what weight class we fighting at? So even if Devin Haney come out and say, hey man, I want to fight Ryan Garcia, let's make it happen. I ain't finna sue him, I ain't finna do none of that. We still don't even know what weight class he gonna fight at. Like the man cheated so bad in his last fight, we don't even know what weight class he's at. I don't think people understand how disgusting everything he was doing the last time actually was. The man who was overweight is not called a weight bully. The guy who made weight is called a weight bully. Because we got boxers and YouTube channels trying to get likes. So the guy who made weight, he's a weight bully, but the guy who didn't make weight, for some reason, he's a savior. I never understand that. I've never understood that. I don't understand. And when you look at this just photographic, like it's evidence right here. And this is what, 12 months later? Let's be real, man. Like if you really in the gym and you really work out and you really take supplements and everything else, come on, man. You know how hard it is to cut weight and then to still be this big. Now, mind you, Ryan said he was struggling to make weight before this Devin Haney fight. Like, oh man, I was just going through so much I couldn't even make weight. He made weight with the Tank Davis fight. He didn't make weight with Devin Haney. So you wasn't drained. You're bigger than you was in the Tank Davis fight. You have more muscles. I haven't seen you in no gym. You were drinking and smoking the whole time. And you got bigger and you failed the drug test? Nah. Nah. That's too much. But I'm telling y'all, it's gonna backfire. It ain't no hate, no jealousy, or no, oh man, I'm salty about this. It ain't none of that. The fact that I see him going out of his way to try to the clock is ticking. So he has about 3 months, close to almost 90 days, about 100 days left for his suspension. So he has 100 days left on his suspension. What is he gonna do? He just gonna wait on Devin Haney? That's the only fight he gonna have? Because if I was Ryan Garcia, I would have said, you know what? Since we're not in the same weight class, let me just get 1 or 2 fights, see what my weight is after that, and make that happen. No, he doesn't want to do that. He doesn't want to do it. It's gonna be a major setback, I'm telling you. A lot of people see it already, and it's a lot of hype around the fight this time. But I just had the epiphany today, man. I just was thinking like, man, there was so many people that didn't want to see this fight, man. And Tank Davis has a fight coming up in a month and a half, and he's getting treated like he's not the face of boxing. That's why I say when Floyd was boxing, we didn't have to run around and say, Floyd, the face of boxing. He's selling the most. You can ask any person who's a Floyd Mayweather fan that was around when he was boxing. Those were 2 things we never had to say because everybody knew what time it was. Even when people had to argue about it, they knew what time it was. We didn't have to run around and say Floyd, the face of boxing. Didn't have to say Mike Tyson or this guy's the face of boxing. Bro, you go out there and prove it. When I hear somebody saying that so-and-so the face of boxing, that means you got to actually convince yourself, because at this point, that should be an automatic. But when you don't know the opponents this guy's fighting, it's like, you got to explain why he's fighting, why he's going down a weight class, why 135 ain't good enough, why somebody didn't get Shakur Stevenson or Loma, but they'll go down to 130. Why nobody won't fight at 140, but they'll fight Ryan Garcia at 140. Like, a lot of this stuff got to get explained after a while. And I ain't gonna do the explaining because I ain't been telling these lies. You know, I'm not trying to keep a lie alive. There's certain people that try to keep the lies going, but it's nothing to really entertain at this point. I just want y'all to realize that nobody really cares about the other fights that's going on in boxing. Trust me, I'm not gonna be talking about this stuff in 2 weeks. I'm just saying this now because I'm just doing the layout for this year. You know, I'm just throwing out my thoughts and things that other people won't say. That's obvious. But at this point right now, man, this guy fighting Haney is the only option. If he fights Tank again, he gonna get slept again. Tank gonna make sure he's clean. He gonna make sure Ryan's about this size and not this size that he fought Devin Haney. He's gonna make sure he's about that size. And he gonna try to get a payday. But yeah, they've never seen Ryan Garcia this big in a fight though. Ever. Ever. Not against, I don't know. Was he big against Duarte? I mean, he was getting that way. He's always been a skinny guy. He was getting that way. Yeah, I say he was big against Duarte, but not as big as he was in this Haney fight. He was getting towards there, but I don't know. He wasn't drug testing that fight either, so who knows? Who knows? And it's a situation going behind the scenes on that. Even like the guy Luke Campbell. I thought Luke Campbell was like 38, whatever. Man, Luke Campbell like 35, 34. This dude ain't fought since he fought Ryan Garcia. And you know what Luke Campbell said about Ryan Garcia's power? I should drop a video about that, huh? See, it's so much stuff I can put out that I really don't be trying to sabotage these guys. Luke Campbell said Ryan Garcia is faster than Lomachenko. So Luke Campbell fought Ryan Garcia and he fought Lomachenko. He said, "Oh, you said what did he say, PD? He said Lomachenko. He said Ryan Garcia is faster than this before all the PED stuff came out. This right after he fought Ryan Garcia. He said Ryan Garcia is faster than Lomachenko, and he said that Ryan Garcia is Luke Campbell said, I won't fight again. I want to, but everything I'm trying to build outside boxing, I have to. And then, where is it at? Where is it at? Let me find it real quick, PD. Give me a moment. They asked him how good Linares was, Lomachenko. Ryan Garcia. He says Ryan Garcia will be a pound for pounder. He was a lot better than what I thought he was. He has power in both hands, hard punches in both hands. His speed and his timing is like nothing I've been in the ring with before. He's faster than Lomachenko and has better timing. You can hit Garcia, but his timing and speed is his best quality. He can punch much harder than Lomachenko. I hurt Garcia and was hitting him with hard shots, and he was shrugging them off, backing himself. Single shots. I could punch very hard. I punch harder than a lot of people think. Once I started hitting him and hurting him, he's not going to want to know, but he was tough. I thought I was up 5 rounds. I dropped him in the second round, and I never. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bruh, y'all, you know what Luke Campbell said the next line, PD? Oh my God, bro. And I swear to y'all, I swear on everything. I was thinking about this today. I actually been thinking about this since the fight happened. He said single shots. I could punch very hard, harder than a lot of people think. Once I started hitting him and hurting him, oh yeah, I already read that. He says, I thought I was up 5 rounds. I dropped him in the second round, and I have never, ever seen anybody recover the way that man did. Luke Campbell said, I have never, ever seen anybody recover the way that Ryan Garcia did. I want people to understand that. And I swear to God, I was just thinking about that on everything I love. The reason why I was thinking about that, y'all remember when Devin Haney hit Ryan Garcia with that big left hand or right hand? And then Ryan Garcia, he looked like he was finna fall, and then he shook and he was like, whatever. Yeah, that was that PED that kicked in. And if you look at Ryan Garcia's resume, just look down and see when he started knocking guys out. Cause I'm gonna be 1,000 with y'all. This on everything. I knew he was possibly doing something years ago, but I'm not a guy who cries wolf about something I don't really know about. I can't really say nobody is on something and I don't know. I'm not one of those type of people. But once I do find out and I know that you was on it before I said something, yeah, I can't let it go. So it had nothing to do with Haney or whatever, as far as the fight. Because if y'all seen, everybody seen Haney get dropped by Ryan a couple of times, and they still want to see him fight more than they want to see Tank fight. So I can't, even if I tried to get people to stop watching Haney, they ain't gonna do it. They obsessed at this point. They seen some real boxing, some real action-packed boxing, and that's what they stuck on. They want to see Haney fight. They know he got some skills. Even when I ran the fight back, I was like, dang, Haney over here boxing like I don't know what, man. I was like, he was making a lot of mistakes, but man, this dude one of the best. That's crazy. I'm gonna have to do a video on this, man. Not gonna lie to y'all, I'm gonna do a video on this. Y'all might see it tonight, so just look past it. But I didn't know he said this. He said, bro, did y'all hear what this man said? He said, I have never, ever seen anybody recover the way that man did. He was put to sleep in the second round. His arms was behind his back and he was out. He bounced up at 5, fully recovered. I've hit people with half the shot I've hit him with and they haven't recovered. I was looking across in his corner. Eddie Reynoso, then Garcia's trainer, was all panicking and he was trying to calm them down. That was a bit weird. He fully recovered. Be careful because I'm going to walk onto a right hook or something. People ask why I didn't jump on him. I jumped on him carefully. I know if someone's there or not. The weight killed me. I never struggled with weight like that before, and if I was to continue, I'd have to move up after that weight. That was the hardest it's ever been. And I'd never ever been hurt with a body shot. Lomachenko hurt me, but not with one shot. Ah, my God, boy, that's sad, boy. That wasn't the article I seen him say, but you know what? I'm saving that one. Oh, man, that has to go into a video tonight. Did y'all hear what that man said? That was you know what everybody says now? Oh, the PEDs was for Ryan Garcia to lose weight. That's cheating. That is cheating. That is cheating. People are trying to make the PEDs, not everybody a science. Bro, it's crazy, bro. I just don't, everybody doctors. The PEDs is for losing weight. Bro, what are y'all talking about? That's cheating, man. You think Tank Davis don't want to take no Ozempic pills right now that make him go to 126 or 122 and fight anyway? They acting like Ryan Garcia is him using PEDs is helping the sport of boxing or something. Like he made a fight happen and we needed to. Bro, if you gotta move up in weight and use PEDs to lose weight, you a weight bully, super weight bully. This dude might be like 180 or something. This dude had to use PEDs to lose weight after he moved up from 135. It's a bad look. But I'm gonna be real with y'all. This man low key ended Luke Campbell's career, man. It's a lot more serious than just Devin Haney, allegedly. It's a lot more serious than just Devin Haney. I hope everybody know that. Everybody be trolling and everything. Oh, y'all just mad about Devin Haney left hook. Homie, this dude probably done ruined careers. Luke Campbell ain't boxed since. And how old is Luke Campbell? Let me tell you how old Luke Campbell is. And this dude is not a bum. Luke Campbell is, where your age at, Luke? Luke Campbell's 37 years old. So he fought Ryan Garcia when he was 34. He went 12 rounds with Loma. Then he got KO'd by Ryan Garcia with a body shot. This man said he ain't never been hurt with a body shot. And we could just say, you know what, he's a bum. He got dropped against other guys. You know, why wouldn't Ryan be able to drop him if he got dropped by other guys like that? You have to understand, this man has fought everybody. When you fight Lomachenko, a wide amateur background, this man is 68 and 18 his amateur background. This man is 68 and 18 his amateur background. Ryan Garcia is 30 and 15 his amateur background. 30 and 15 as an amateur. Luke Campbell is 68 and 18 as an amateur. And people will say, what does that matter? That means he has a history of knowing what type of fighters he's been against. That means he's been in 100 fights. And the only one he's questioned is the one with Ryan Garcia. The man just said this is before the PEDs, this 3 years ago. He said he never seen a fighter recover like this. Luke Campbell has more experience than anybody that does YouTube or nothing. So anybody that want to go against that, cool. He's been in the ring with Lomachenko, Linares, and he's been in the ring with Ryan Garcia. And I'm gonna tell y'all something else too. Linares dropped Luke Campbell. But Ryan Garcia, he couldn't stop. Yeah, Linares caught Devin Haney, but he couldn't stop Devin Haney, and neither could Lomachenko or Ryan Garcia. So for Ryan Garcia to be the only person to drop Devin Haney out of all those guys, then you're the only person that KO'd Luke Campbell. And he fought Lomachenko in his prime. Lomachenko was in his prime when he fought Luke Campbell. And you just go behind Lomachenko and knock this guy out. Nah. No, sir. No, sir. It's going to catch up to you, homie. It's going to catch up to you. And I don't got nothing against him, but look, it's going to catch up to him. Boxing don't lie, man. You can cut corners all you want. If 2024 ain't show the fans anything, you're going to get exposed in boxing. It's going to catch up to you. You can try to cut corners and everything else. It's going to catch up to you. It really is. That one win over Haney, it wasn't worth him crashing out like he did. And now, and like I said, I could have been put the Luke Campbell stuff out, but I just ain't petty like that. People think I'm petty. I'm not really petty. I'm just doing other people's job that don't want to do this. It's people that don't want to do this. They don't want to call out stuff. Man, I grew up on Stuart Scott and all these other guys that cover sports. Ain't none of them guys did no tiptoeing. They told it how it was and everything else. I think people done got so used to Skip Bayless and people like that push narratives and be like, well, this is just my favorite. Or whatever. I just like the Cowboys. You know, that's what sports turn into. Everybody ain't getting an unbiased opinion across the board. That's why it's kind of hard to save this guy. George Kambosos just said recently that a lot of fighters right now is getting upset because the media is sitting up here treating these guys like they didn't lose. And I've been telling y'all that. The media is playing a huge part in these boxers getting their head blown up. They've never been famous before. These dudes are getting more famous after a loss, which I'm not mad about it, but just be like that with every fight. Be like that with every fight. Boychuk lost against Virgil Ortiz and his name got bigger. Be like that with every fighter. It ain't hard to build up every fighter name after a loss. Build up every fighter. Don't just pick and choose, be like, oh, well, this guy and that guy. Well, if Ryan takes a knee in this fight and quits, well, that's not going to matter. But if Haney goes 12 rounds with a PED user, oh, I'm going to have to go ballistic because his dad, you know, I don't like what his dad does. Man, if you don't like a child or a son because of their dad, what world are we coming into? That is coward stuff. Sorry to tell y'all, I've never hated on another person because they dad. I don't know where that mentality is coming from. This is why we need fathers in the house right now. We got men out here, grown men that's mad because somebody else got a daddy. That is the most jealous thing I've ever heard in my life. It has nothing to do with boxing. And this is something you hear all the time. Oh, I don't like none of these dads promoting their sons and being outspoken and everything else. And then guess what? We heard LeVar Ball's son just got a hit song right now. The one that everybody said was a bum. He can't play basketball. You might not think he can play basketball, but he got one of the number one songs out right now. These dudes out here working, man. They don't care about what nobody else thinking of them. You either gonna fall in line or you get ran over. And it's a lot of people getting ran over right now. They want to hold on to narratives and boxes and everything. Just cover everybody fairly, man. Just cover everybody fairly, and that's it. It ain't gonna be no hard thing. But when you try to keep up with remember a lie, you know how hard it is to remember a lie? You got guys that don't even know they said they don't want to use Vada last year. You got Tank over here talking about Vada. And the man told all his fans, most of the fans will tell you right now, the first time I heard about Vada was from Tank. Tank said Vada was bad, so Vada bad. I'd be like, but Tank using Vada though. They'd be like, I don't know why, because he said they were bad. Bruh, he capping. That's what it is. Well, he a troll anyways, you know. Well, quit repeating what this dude tell you, man. He ain't tell you he was trying to fight Lamont Rose 2 years ago. Y'all talking about Ryo and Pitbull and everybody else and these big time fighters that he ain't reaching out to. He'll fight Lamont Roach, but the guys y'all want him to fight, he don't want to fight them. He ain't that type of fighter. St. Davis fight for him. He don't fight for the fans. So yeah, I'm gonna say that. It's one guy that's actually saying that. I ain't supposed to say this. This is all allegedly. I ain't supposed to say this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it because I don't care no more. I'm gonna go ahead and say this though. Do you see how many fights they didn't gave Oscar Duarte since he fought Ryan Garcia? Look at the guys Oscar Duarte fought since he fought Ryan Garcia. And I'm gonna ask you why is Oscar Duarte getting all these big fights after losing to Ryan Garcia? Oscar Duarte ain't got to wait on. Oscar Duarte is probably the most active fighter at 140. Look at all the guys Oscar Duarte fought. He just fought on the Riyadh season card. He just fought Jojo Diaz a couple of months ago. Well, earlier last year. He's about to fight, I'm tripping. Who is he about to fight? I ain't gonna trip. I can't remember who I think he fighting Miratai somebody. I'm tripping. Who he gonna fight? He got a big fight coming up, man. I just forgot. There you go. I can see it right here. Man, they don't even got it on boss rig yet. Who's Oscar Duarte fighting? Bro, you didn't hear Oscar Duarte came out and said Regis program. Regis program. Regis program. Regis program. Regis program. But yeah, man, this dude that cheated everybody, man. These guys, hey, you gotta realize this, man. Ryan ain't cracking like he ain't cracking like Tank Davis like that. Like he's punching like Tank Davis right now. He ain't got that type of power. And people gotta realize Devin Haney fought Ryan Garcia like 4 times already. Probably more than that. They probably fought like 8 times already. The fans are trying to tell Devin Haney that he's mad at a guy who failed a drug test that he's fought already. He's fought the guy already. He's fought Ryan Garcia more than you probably fought your siblings or people in your neighborhood. He knows what kind of power he has. You know what I'm saying? He knows how much power he has. Whether we disagree or feel like he got whooped just off the left hook or he couldn't block it, he knows how fast and how strong Ryan Garcia is. That's just simple. Just like Tank Davis finna fight Lamont Roach right now. Tank Davis and Lamont Roach know how hard each other punch and how fast they are. Of course, they're older. It's going to be stronger, more power, whatever. But they know. They have a gauge on. You know, Lamont Roach is where he's at right now because he grew up fighting Tank Davis. He a world champion. This dude is a world champion. He grew up fighting Tank Davis. He know how hard some of these guys punch. He know guys don't punch like Tank Davis do. They call Tank Davis the gorilla or the ape because he punches like that for real. We've already known that gorillas and apes got just super. It's crazy, just superpower. Their power is out of here. But I'm telling y'all, it's something that we can ignore it, but I'm telling y'all, it's real. This is real. This ain't got nothing to do with having no grudges or who lost. Bro, this affected the whole village. You know what I'm saying? Like, this affected the whole village. You think when Duarte found out about the PED stuff, he like, hold on, man, they didn't get tested. So word around the block is right now that, you know, possibility. Look at all the stuff they're going through right now. So all I'm saying about this is, yeah, people can ignore it and whatever, but this possibly already ruined somebody's career by now. Like Luke Campbell, the way Luke Campbell was just talking, I'm gonna have to do a video on that because this man has so many fights under his belt and he never felt that power before. And I hate that Ryan put himself in this position because if he goes out there and doesn't look the same, he gonna lose more value than he would have if he would have just lost the first time. He's gonna lose a lot of value. It's gonna hurt his reputation. His career gonna be over. His career gonna be over. I seen how many people watched Ryan Garcia when he fought Oscar Duarte. The man got booed at that fight. He got booed at that fight by Mexican fans. And they said he wasn't a real Mexican. Y'all can look up the post-fight of that Duarte and Ryan Garcia fight. He ain't really got no real fans like that. The ones who cheering for him, they don't understand what's going on. They think about lawsuits and whatever. Bruh, a lawsuit? Man, he got a dude on the same promotional company as him that he possibly cheated, allegedly. That ain't got nothing to do with Devin Haney. Even if Devin Haney would have never got cheated, this is a bad look. This is not a good look. That's why they like Oscar Duarte. You're gonna have to take care of Oscar Duarte around there. Yeah, because he already got allegedly cheated. That's what I'm saying. People like, yeah, just had a rematch. Bruh, this man still got to go on and have a career. Nobody finna jump in the ring with this dude. He can smoke 30 blunts. If he got PEDs in his system, y'all know this. Ain't no dude smoking weed all day and all that other stuff, hitting the heavy bag and everything else, and now you just ready when the fight show up. And you couldn't last 30 minutes against Tank Davis. Couldn't last 20 minutes. So my thing is, he's going to have to go back to fighting. Watch, y'all will see. He's going to have to go back to fighting on Misfits and Jake Paul type of fights. They're going to have to bring out that Sean O'Malley versus Ryan Garcia again like they did after he fought Tank. Because one thing I heard Ryan Garcia say, it's the only thing I agree with Ryan Garcia on. And he admitted low key, but he was like, yeah, man, I got tired of people trolling me and calling me a bum and trash and everything. He's not used to people not liking, I wouldn't say not liking him or going against him so much. The pressure of, you got to understand. Yeah, I'm trying to, they just signed a fighter. I got to make a video about it. They just signed a Olympian or something like that. A female fighter. They just signed a real boxer. So they're going 2025 is gonna be a good year for them. They kind of rejuvenating right now, but they just signed a real boxer. Some female fight. I gotta do a video on that too, Truth. They did a female fight. I'm gonna do those too. Get off here. Female fighter. I forgot, but yeah, they got a female fighter they just signed. And but yeah, man, people don't understand how far gone this is. They just think like, oh well, let's just see the fight with Ryan Garcia and Haney. Bro, he's already ruined himself, bro. It don't matter who fight. Him and Haney can go fight 50 times. Everybody is questioning him now. They're not saying it out loud, but if you look up the articles and stuff, Teofimo is questioning Ryan Garcia. They friends. I'm talking about buddies. They real friends. Hang out, chill, know each other's business. They both got divorces. They know they hang out together. But in this situation, Teofimo like, nah, I'm drug testing him. You gotta think about it. A dude you hang out with every day, you gonna say you want to drug test him? And nobody in boxing questions that. They dropping Teofimo videos every day. But nobody questioned Teofimo when he said, I want to drug test Ryan if I fight him. That's the only way I'll fight him if he drug tests. So Teofimo and Ryan Garcia could literally be fighting as soon as he get off suspension. But they can't agree to a drug test? And they were just both with Turkey Al-Sheet? So when people say, yeah, Devin Haney, him and Ryan gonna fight, it's getting announced right now. All Ryan got to do is pass the drug test. Oh, that's a long shot. It's a long shot, man. It really is. But if he don't get back to, he's going to have to take some steps back and really try to build himself back up. If he don't, he's going to end up in a situation like Fury, where he's going to have some advantages, and then when he gets to somebody who's on the same level or superior, it's going to look so different from what everybody's been seeing that he's going to take some steps back as far as popularity. You got to realize people didn't want to talk about him after the Tank Davis fight. Even though I felt like he was a big part of the reason they sold that many pay-per-views, I don't know, his lasting impression was horrible. So a lot of people didn't even check out his next fight. It's kind of weird. It's almost like the same thing they did with Munguia. When Munguia lost to Canelo, then he went on to fight these last two fights he had. That's kind of the attention Ryan was getting. And they was making fun of his defense after he was fighting Duarte. Y'all, you know what's funny? I was actually giving him credit. Even when he was turning around, even though you supposed to get suspended, you actually supposed to get disqualified for that. When he was turning around against Duarte and trying to do that Mayweather shell defense or whatever, it was working, but a lot of people said it was trash. And they was trolling him after that fight. So yeah, I know who's really on his side. So I don't really get mad. People think when I'm on here talking about just truthful things about the Haney and Garcia situation, I'm only doing it because nobody else wants to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason. I can't go through here on boxing and just talk about news and then not cover stuff like this. Everybody else is focusing in on Ryan Garcia and Haney video, but they didn't want, Haney and Ryan Garcia fight, the rematch, but nobody want to see the first fight. Nobody's interested in seeing Tank Davis and Roach until the fight gets here. They don't want to talk about Roach. They don't want to talk about Tank. It's lackluster right now. It's like full of casuals because they don't care. A lot of people don't care about the fights until they get here. So that lets you know right now, like, man, they ain't really interested in those fights. All these fights we got happening right now, people's interests are still focused on Haney and Garcia. Haney Garcia. Beterbiev Bivol, they don't care about. Morrell and Benavidez. Tank and Roach. Keyshawn, Baranchik. I mean, look at all these great fights coming up. And we still out here talking about somebody need to get their get back. Come on, man. Y'all ain't figured out what's going on yet. Y'all gonna find out. I'm gonna have plenty to talk about. I'm gonna have plenty of things to talk about, but people are setting themselves up, man. They really are. And I'm gonna tell y'all a little secret too. A lot of people can't get on here and just talk about boxing all day because they biased. As soon as you start hearing them discuss certain things, you're gonna be like, man, this person biased, man. And you can see it. You can see it. Sometimes I gotta pull back because I'm like, man, I'm the only person going in on this fighter right now. But I don't know. Eventually they're gonna see what's going on out here, man. This guy definitely he definitely has some things that he has to figure out ASAP. If the fans don't realize it soon, they're gonna be like, man, Ryan fell off. Nah, it ain't that he fell off. It's that he's making weight now. He's fighting at his original weight that might be 154 or 147. We don't know. Last time I checked, I felt like the fight in Japan got canceled because he can't make 153 right now. They was supposed to fight at 153. He was a week away from the fight. He's talking about a wrist injury. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt he has a wrist injury. I just seen him with Turkey Al-Sheikh. It didn't look like his wrist was hurt or he didn't have any kind of thing wrapped around it. Not to the point where you cancel an exhibition fight. So I feel like the weight is still an issue. I've been telling people that. And it's going to continue to be an issue. So even if him and Devin Haney sign a fight and agree to it and agree to drug testing and a location and a date and everything else, the man still has to get up there and weigh in at the weight that they agree at. And people will say, well, 144. They still have to get up there and weigh in. The man needed Scooter to weigh in at 143. So this is another admission that he can't make 140. So we asking the guy who's being called a weight bully to move up. And the guy who couldn't make weight, we moving up for him. But the guy who can't make weight, he's not the weight bully. The guy who made weight is being called a weight bully. You see how backwards that is? How are we going to have new people come into boxing and explain to them what's going on? People will be like, man, why are they calling Devin Haney a weight bully when he weighed in at 140? And Ryan Garcia was 143 and he's not being considered a weight bully. How y'all gonna explain that to new fans of boxing? Oh, well, Regis Prograis said that Devin Haney weighed in at 160 something, 65 or something like that. Really? Regis Prograis? Okay. But yeah, that's what the sport is right now. But if they don't clean it up soon, it's going to be a lot of dudes getting exposed. Because one thing I see is right now, a lot of people kind of got like an idea of what they think boxing is going to be this year or how it's going to go. But if Ryan Garcia and Canelo, either one of those guys, all they got to do is one of those guys got to lose. If one of those guys lose, it's going to have most of the world very quiet. So they playing with fire right now. They don't know it, but they playing with fire. The fighters they think they've been in 50-50 fights or tough fights or on an even playing field, they playing with fire right now. That's why they just learned about that with Tyson Fury and Usyk. With Tyson Fury, they felt like Tyson Fury was dominating and everything else. Then they found out recently, and you look at his resume, the best fighter he has fought is a guy y'all said that can't box. So the man resume ain't been that good, but if you look at that way they've been talking about him over the years, they make it seem that way, but none of those people are around right now. Ain't nobody explaining why Tyson Fury lost those fights or why it looked that way. So the same thing would happen with this. Trust me, when Wilder lost, you have people on here explaining. I see people still doing lives on Wilder. Even though Usyk just won undisputed, even though Dubois just knocked out Anthony Joshua, I still see them focusing on that, because whether people want to admit it or not, I know who really brings the views and who fans really tune in to listen to or find out about. And it's not most of these guys that people are actually talking about every day. It's not. Especially in 2024. The only thing Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia did was make Devin Haney more famous. You got to realize that we got two of the most popular boxers in the game that have been telling all their fans about Devin Haney every day. So all they've done is made him popular. So most of the people that know about him right now still have never seen him fight live. So they just told him all about their fan base. You got to realize that. So yeah, it's a lot of things that's definitely going to get revealed this year. And Turkey Al-Sheikh is the first one. You see how this negotiations, they try to make negotiations so hard, and then, but have y'all noticed also the guys who have a problem with negotiating in America, when they go to Turkey Al-Sheikh, they still got an issue negotiating. It ain't as smooth as everybody else's is. You notice the guys we say that'll fight anybody, they have no problem doing it with Turkey Al-Sheikh. But the guys who still have issues over here picking and choosing, and I need to fight this guy but not that guy, those are the guys who can't get a fight done. So I can't really find out. Like when people say, oh, is Teofimo going to fight this guy? I heard people saying Teofimo's going to fight Ryan yesterday. Bro, I just did a video where I said Teofimo ain't going to fight this guy without a drug test. So it would be crazy of me to come out and be like, yeah, he going to fight Teofimo next. But like I said, man, they going to see, man. Y'all ain't going to see me speak about this a lot, but trust me, when I speak on it, it's going to be something to bring value. But they'll see eventually. But look how big this dude's arms is before I close this down. I want y'all to just look at these arms. If y'all think that's the same size or whatever, and look at this man's shoulders, man, right there. If people think that's just normal or whatever, okay, that's fine. That is fine. But just know, if this man gonna have a long career, he gonna have to duplicate that performance about 5 to 10 times in the next 5 years. When he comes back. Because if he had to come back against Tank, it wouldn't be the same right now. But yeah, man, that's all I wanted to talk about. I'm definitely gonna cover this Luke Campbell thing too, man. I forgot I had seen this. Because, man, I gotta put this information out there. A lot of these kids, it was a couple of guys that came on here talking about they just got into boxing. See, everybody ain't been watching boxing 5 or 10 years. So a lot of the stuff they hear, they take it as like it's scripture or something, but it's just hearsay. A lot of these guys don't know what they're talking about. A lot of this stuff is rumors. A lot of this stuff comes from Twitter. A lot of this stuff comes from media members pushing narratives. Because most of the time, the stuff they say never comes true. Most of the guys they try to brag about and blow up never are really that good. I'm just being honest. I've seen guys like Usyk not Usyk, but I've seen Golovkin and Lomachenko above Usyk on pound for pound list. And they've never done what Usyk done in his career. We just had Bam and Inoue over Usyk in pound for pound. They even had like Bivol over him in pound for pound. Bitterbill. Look what Usyk had to do to get his respect in boxing. So for me to actually just think that everybody's going to understand everything Nah, I know it takes some growing, but if you just back to back wrong, like wrong over and over and over and over again, either you trying to do it on purpose or this ain't for you. Not to be covering every day. You know, it's some people got to play the background. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, he always does that. Always does that. Yeah, always does that. I picked him to beat Lomachenko, but he gonna have to. But as far as the standard that everybody's holding him against with Devin Haney, T.O. he's gonna have to step it up. I look at T.O. no different. T.O. didn't take the rematch against Kambosos though. The fact that he ain't rematch Kambosos, I don't respect him, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't respect him. When he say that Jaron Ennis is ducking, and he says that Devin Haney's ducking, then he said, who else he said ducking? He said that Jaron Ennis ducking, Devin Haney ducking. He just turned down Brian Norman Jr. He turned down Matias, and he turned down Ryan Garcia twice. So the fights he's turning down, the fights he's taking, he's turning down more tough fights than he is taking. See, Devin Haney ain't out here turning down this tough fight, this tough fight, this tough fight. So it's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah. But nah, I think what I think is hurting T.O. right now, he don't want to pay top rank though. So that's why I'm saying, like, he don't need to be calling nobody out because, and I didn't know, but recently they said that Teofimo's, what they said, PD? They said Teofimo's contract had renewed itself when he got the belt against Josh Taylor. Yeah, you're right though. T.O. do take tough fights. He did fight Jermaine Ortiz last year. Claggett was better than Claggett was better than what people thought he was. I like Steve Claggett. Yeah, I give him more credit for those fights than people give him credit, especially Jermaine Ortiz. He ain't have to fight Jermaine Ortiz. That's real talk. He ain't have to fight Jermaine Ortiz. You right. Gotta respect that. You right. You right. You right about that. You right. I agree. You right. Yeah, you right about that. Cause it's a couple of guys out here that still won't fight Jermaine Ortiz. So PD, you definitely right about that. Yeah, I gotta hold my horses on that one. Yeah, you're right. It's just like the Thanksgiving thing. You right. You right. Man, the first person I seen actually talk about Canelo and Crawford was actually you though. I don't know if y'all know it, but PD was like the first person to talk about Canelo and Crawford. He said it was like 10 years ago. But he was actually the first person in all of sports, all of YouTube, boxing, or Twitter, or whatever. This is the first person that ever talked about Terrence Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez out of anybody. PD is the first one to ever talk about Canelo versus Crawford. I'm talking about years and years and years ago. He already knew a lot of this stuff was going to happen. So he sees stuff coming a lot better than I do. I mean, I would have probably picked Crawford to do something, but the way he was saying it, I wasn't saying it like that. Like, he's saying everything people saying now. That's the crazy part about it. PD is saying everything people saying now. Yeah, I said a lot of top rank do that in everybody contract. I heard they did it with Brian Norman Jr. Man, Teofimo should have went ahead and fought Brian Norman Jr., but he ain't trying to fight for no belt again. he ain't trying to fight for no more belts. He like, I ain't fighting for no more belts. So Bob, instead of Bob putting him in there, see, Bob trying to get that belt up off of him. That's what Bob trying to do. Bob trying to get that belt up off of him. Yeah, Bob got him in a stripper contract because Bob would get that belt up off of him and still have him make 2 or 3 more fights. But the thing about it is though, if Teofimo would have ran like, if he would have had 2 more fights already, he would have only had to do 1 more fight. So him kind of waiting, but he ain't trying to fight on no cheap deals though. He still salty about that Kambosos getting $10 million. Man, Kambosos getting $10 million for beating Teofimo. That's crazy. That's crazy. To be honest with you, I don't even know if Teofimo would have got that 10 if he would have beat Kambosos. He got $10 million. That was insane. Man, Kambosos got paid, bro. Yeah, so he had his contract renewed, man. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Teofimo and Ryan is they'll fight anybody. I've always felt like that. I knew Teofimo was gonna beat the crap out of Loma, but I don't know, man. That Kambosos thing. He even said it recently when he said Kambosos gave him PTSD. I was like, what? That's the same thing I said. Shoot, yeah, you a bold dog. When I heard that, I was like, man, this dude's spitting. Man, y'all don't know it, PD. Bruh. I'm trying to get to that level. This dude was talking about Canelo and Crawford years ago. I'm talking about really knowing boxing. That's why I be going so hard. I'm like, man, I gotta get to that level, man. I'm trying to get to that level. PD really said something then. I was listening to that because I was driving to I forgot where I was driving. I was driving far. I was like, man, I'm finna play this while I'm driving. And as soon as I was about to get out of the car, he was like, yeah, man, Crawford, he possibly can beat Canelo. I'm like, well, what did this dude talking about? I'm like, possibly beat Canelo. I'm like, this is an old video. Man, this dude was talking about this years ago. Long time ago. I was talking about it like 2 or 3 years ago. Like, seriously. He was talking about it like long time ago, man. I'm telling y'all. Before people knew who Spence was. He said that. No, for real, you was spitting on there, man. You was spitting on there. I was like, man, I don't know nothing. Yeah, that's when I realized then, man, I'm gonna have to watch everybody. Yeah, that hurts, bro. 10 million? Man, ain't nobody trying to box like that no more. Man, please. Dude gotta, then you gotta, hey, Kambosos probably saved him though, because if he would have got a divorce, all that money would have been gone. Well, he did just get a divorce. And another thing too, PD, he just got a divorce. His divorce just got finalized probably like last week. So I don't think he was trying to make any big fights right now while he was still married. Because that would have went towards his divorce settlement. I thought he settled his divorce last year, to be honest with you. Because I knew he had trouble like that, but I don't be posting that stuff. But I knew him and Ryan was having girl trouble a long time ago. But I don't be posting. I thought he had a divorce last year when he was going through the whole what's it called? The Josh Taylor situation. That's when he started to have a divorce around that time when he was going through all that. Yeah, 3 big losses. Got paid. That man said he got supercars, his own gym, state-of-the-art gym, big house. He was bragging on Richardson Hitchens. Kambosos be talking that trash though, boy. Kambosos be talking that trash, man. Yeah, man, Cambosa's and Hitchens. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm not a hard man to please, man. I want to see Cambosa's fight Hitchens and Teofimo. People don't understand that Teofimo fight, like Cambosa said recently, that Teofimo versus Cambosa's fight took the zone to the next level. Hey, Bob has seen what the numbers for Cambosa's did when he fought Teofimo too. That's what really came to mind when Bob seen those numbers. Shoot, Bob made a killing when Devin Haney fought over there. Devin Haney fought twice, man. Cause you gotta think about it. Before that, Bob had the numbers to Cambosis and Haney last couple of fights. And Haney and Teofimo and Cambosis broke numbers on that. Like Cambosis said, it's still a top 5 fight on the zone. And that fight did take the zone to the next level. I will have to agree. It did take the zone to the next level. Because they were able to make Golovkin and Canelo 3 after that. And that was another fight in New York. I don't know what these people talking about. Talking about New York, they ain't got no big fights. That fight Tank had in New York was big. The fights Wilder had in New York was big. The Teofimo versus Cambosis fight was huge. That New York crowd was insane. That's why when people said about Ryan Garcia and Haney last year, I'm like, man, y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. It's a privilege to have a fight in New York, dog. You lucky. Back in the day, dudes was fighting in Atlantic City. I was finna say Atlantic Station. If you're from Atlanta, you don't know what Atlantic Station is. I was finna say Atlantic Station. They'll fight in Atlantic City though. Yeah, man, 3 big losses too. Even when he he up, even when he down, you ain't lying. Cambosa still want to fight. He like, hey, I'll fight Hitches next. I'll fight Teofimo. Let's run that back. And I ain't gonna lie, man, he one of the best trash talkers I ever seen. Dude be talking that trash, bro. I don't know if people know that about Cambosis, but he one of the best trash talkers I ever seen. I'm talking about he talk real trash. Real trash. I be hearing him talk to other guys. I'm like, man, I don't know how that dude ain't mad. I forgot what he called Richardson Hitches recently. He had a nickname for him or something. That was funny. Dude was hilarious, man. But yeah, he was talking about the Cambosa situation and everything else. He was like, man, I just want to have that fight. That's still a good fight, man. Teofimo still has, like, even after rematches he ran back. Yeah, he did, bro. He really did. That's how I found out about him, by being a sparring partner. That was the first time I really like broke down the fight all the way, was Cambosis and Teofimo. That was the first time I broke down the fight, because, I ain't know, I still be learning. I don't know what I'm doing for real. But when I broke down that Teofimo and Cambosis fight, I said Cambosis gonna beat him. That's weird, bro. That was weird because I picked Teofimo to beat Loma. Then I turned around and said, nah, Teofimo gonna lose to Cambosis. I was like, nah, he gonna lose. Now looking back on it, I'm like, man, I was kind of being risky, bro. Cambosis. Shoot, he kind of got lucky with that one. Oh, yeah, bro, Teofimo he was so aggressive. Early on, I'm like, yeah, he finna get Cambosis up out of there. Yeah, 10 million, I'll fight him. 10 million, I'll definitely fight him. Man, Cambosis had dropped Teofimo. I'm like, bro, what the world going on? This dude just got dropped early. I'm like, he didn't get hit hard. I'm like, oh, he just slipped. It was just a bad style matchup though. Kambosos was so aggressive in that fight, but he was counterpunching the whole time. And I was like, man, Teofimo need to drop him. 15-round fight, I think Teofimo would have dropped him. I'm gonna be honest with you, 15-round fight. If I was Teofimo, I would have ran that rematch back. But Teofimo's already having issues with Top Rank before that. With 10 million, I'll fight him. I'll fight Usyk 10 million. Definitely fight him 10 million. I'm gonna do whatever Chisora did. It don't mean I'm gonna last long, but I'm gonna try to get one round in. Yeah, 10 million, dog. That's a lot of bread, man. Then we talking about over there in Australia. He making that stretch. Kambosos got a couple of fighters over there. He got a promotional company. I know one of the fight cards I did had all his fighters on there. I had actually did that because, you know, people don't be... He was talking about people supporting. It was funny because he was talking about the media not really doing their job, supporting and stuff like that. And then one of the fights, I didn't know all the guys in Australia. Like, he had a lot of top fighters out there on the card, but yeah, a lot of guys was his fighters. I was like, okay, Kambosos making some moves right now. Making some big moves. He ain't just sitting on the money. He definitely building up, but he said recently that he's ready for the old media guys to get out the way. And, you know, they finna strictly deal with the zone in a minute. I know he missed being on the zone because he hasn't been on the zone since the Teofimo fight. When was that? 2001? They kept postponing that fight. It was 2021. Yeah, it might have been 2021. I want to see Ryan fight Teofimo though. Bad, man. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see that fight bad. I want to see that fight bad. I've always wanted to see that fight. I want to see that fight bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I would do. Shoot, to somebody get dropped. They ain't gonna do that though. Man, that's what, hey. Bro, I seen, yeah, I would too. I would too. I would too. They could have easily had a trilogy. It could have easily been a trilogy. They paying over there too, man. In Australia, they got some nice little prices on their pay-per-views. I seen Tim Zoo brother, they had like $45 or something. They was like, man, I ain't trying to pay that. They was complaining. They was like, man, I ain't trying to pay $45 for no fight. I ain't gonna lie though, Lil Bro be having some entertaining fights, man. He be having some entertaining fights. I seen him grab a guy and just start punching him. Boom, 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 boom. Knock the guy out. I was like, whoa. It's a good fighter too. Yeah, depending on what fights they are, man, I'm paying. Yeah, you gotta pay for the best, man. I ain't gonna lie though, Kambosos, what I like about Kambosos is the same thing I like about Teofimo. They'll fight anybody. Like when they get in the ring with a name, it's a real name. It's a real name. So they definitely useful. They're not type of fighters I'll say, man, I'm done with these guys, man. They need to get out of the sport. Nah, I'm not gonna say that. You know what I'm saying? We still need guys who gonna fight anybody now. The sport of boxing ain't at that point where I can just have people who will fight anybody get out of the ring, but they gotta start paying though. And he gotta get out this contract. That's why he said, you heard Teofimo said he wants to He's using Canelo's lawyers. So Canelo's lawyers are helping Tiafimo. He wants to look at his situation as far as getting out the top rank contract. So Canelo's taking Tiafimo under his wing right now. And I want to see how it works out. I want to see how Tiafimo looks in the next fight. If he goes out there and I just want to see him use that jab, man. That's it. Yeah, I heard Tyson. Man, Tyson. That's the reason I think Tyson Fury don't want to fight no more. Because you know he's stuck. He's stuck in the UK, so he can't really just move. He was a U.S. citizen, I think, or almost becoming one. So I think he was a U.S. citizen probably. But yeah, that upfront money, the 40%, that's ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they did the 40% like that. I didn't know they did that. In UK, it's a little. They have that 40%, then they got another percentage where it's almost like 20%, almost like 50% off the whole thing. So I know Tyson Fury got paid like 80. They talking about he might have to pay 40. Out of that 80 million, he might be left with 40 million. Then he has to pay all the people around him. So he ain't really getting nothing out of it. Then he got to pay Bob and Frank Warren. And man, he ain't getting a lot out of that money, man. He's not getting a lot. He's definitely not getting a lot out of that. Man, that's crazy when you think about it. He got paid Bob and Frank Warren after paying that 40%. That's crazy. Dang. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think that's part of the reason he retiring. Because you gotta think about it, PD. He gotta pay the taxes like now or coming up, right? So they already telling him, hey, you gotta do this with your money, that. He like, how much I got left? Well, you might not end up. He like, out of what, 80? Oh, I'm not. I'm retiring. I'm not fighting for this much. I don't want to put his business out there allegedly, but yeah, he see how much he ended up with. He like, nah. I just made $80 million. I'm down to what, 20? 15? Nah. No way I can. And that's on a good day. I don't know if he ended up with that. Shoot, it might be 10. It might be 10. I'm gonna say 10. I'm gonna go ahead and look at that right now. That boy wild, boy. Hey, PD, that boy wild, man. Yeah, I know. Hey. Hey, he look like it look like Tank that's tweeting these. That boy tripping. Hey, that boy going in, man. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Oh yeah, I gotta follow this guy. Yeah, that boy talking that. Ooh, he be talking that junk, boy. No, I like it though. Yeah, he's saying something different. Yeah, I like what he's saying though. He don't bop. Oh yeah, they are. He said golden oil. He said golden oil. This boy is too funny. Dang, bro, he went to New York. Said NYC such a shithole. The politics, the people. Y'all all watch the girl on the subway, then record it on your phone. Dang, he be going in. I thought I'd be going hard. Shoot. I ain't got nothing on Sean. Sean be talking like he wants somebody to do something when he show up. He like, hey man, I'm in New York. I'm about to be on the 801. Anybody got a problem, let me know. See me. Sean to take a train just to do it. Yeah, I got a homeboy like that. He be looking for some smoke. Yeah, them MMA fighters dangerous, man. Well, you got a guy who can punch and wrestle. That's like trying to fight 100 spiders, man. You might well go to the house. It ain't gonna be enough stomping and kicking to get rid of all that. Dang, that's funny. This dude, I ain't know he be going in like that. Bro, I can sit back and read this dude tweets for 30 minutes. Hey, I don't know why I ain't pay attention to Sean tweets. Yeah, everybody got their name on here like they Sean. You got other guys with fake accounts. he compared he compared this dude named Tim Kennedy to talking to a white girl. He said every time I met Tim Kennedy, all I could think is, God damn, this man is so inauthentic. It feels like I'm talking to a white girl getting ready to make a IG reel. Will make a solid politician, but he's a real nice guy. Internet trolls or legit accusations. He says he's a Delta Force operator. This dude funny. Yeah, Twitter need that, man. He ain't got no chill. He be going in on trolls. That boy do not like no trolls. He said, hey, be American Idol. That dude is hilarious, boy. I ain't no Sean be tweeting like that. That boy is hilarious. That's why I don't be on Twitter. I be going in like that. That's why I be on Twitter. I be going in like that. Yeah. Twitter ain't for everybody. Sometimes you can be too real for Twitter. I done found that out the hard way. You could be, hey, you want me to tell you something, PD? What's crazy? Most of the stuff that people are saying on Twitter, I got a Twitter account from like 4 years ago. most of most of the things people say on Twitter, I said like 4 years ago. But that was before Elon Musk had got the website. So when I was saying a lot of stuff, it was looking all crazy. Like people looking at me like, what? Why is he saying this? But now I look at Twitter, everybody's saying the same type of stuff. It's funny. It's kind of wild what the economy will do. That economy will wake you up real quick. I was like, man, y'all should have been talking like this. But yeah, this is how I be talking the same way he does. Well, not like he does. I ain't gonna say that. Hell no, not like this. Cause you know he got some ties to UK too, but yeah, this guy's hilarious. Yeah, I need to follow him. I don't know why I don't follow him on this page. Yeah, man, that's funny. And then that boy Khabib got put off that plane the other day. You see what happened to Khabib Nurmagomedov when he was on that plane? He said, first of all, I need to clarify this. It was Fly Frontier. It must have been Frontier Airlines, not Alaska Air. Lady who comes to me with the question was very rude from the very beginning. Oh, that's how they be over here, dog. He said, even though I speak very decent English and can understand everything, agreed to assist, she still insists on removing me from my seat. What was the base for that? Racial, national, or other one? I'm not sure. But after 2 minutes of conversation, she called security and I was deplaned from the aircraft. After 5 hour, I boarded another, he said after 5 hours, I boarded another airline, one that left to my destination. I did my best to stay calm and respectful, as you can see on the video, but those crew members could do better than that. Yeah, these airplanes, bro, I'm telling y'all, these ladies on these airplanes, bro. These ladies on these airplanes, bro, they be tripping. But yeah, it's late though, man. I gotta get up off here. Appreciate you for coming through, PD, man. Shout out to the fam and everybody out there, man, holding it down. The little one, man. I know you got the little one, the chosen one out here. Gonna be making big moves soon. Appreciate everybody for coming through, man. Appreciate PD for coming through. I ain't heard from my dog in a minute. I ain't heard from him in a minute. But yeah, I definitely appreciate everybody for coming through, man. I'm gonna be on here tomorrow. Trying to go live a little bit more, man. I know I've been lacking lately. But we're gonna get into some real good topics. I'm gonna start promoting these fights. I'll start tomorrow, you know what I'm saying? I'll start tomorrow. I have a little twist to it, but I'm gonna start tomorrow. Oh, you said you don't know what happened? Oh. Oh, so what happened was the lady came up to him, dog, and was like, hey, could you help anybody if you know you in an emergency spot? So she said, could you if we need an emergency or anything, we're gonna need you to help assist passengers. And she was like, would you do that? Would you have a problem doing that? He was like, nah, I'll do it. He's like, no, I have no problem with that. And so after a minute, she comes back and was like, hey, would you think about moving? You know what I'm saying? Because we need somebody who be able to, he's like, move for what? He said, why would I move? Oh, my bad. And she was like, he was like, why would I move? And she was like, well, you have a problem. And he's like, I ain't got no problem moving or doing none of that. He's like, nah, I will help. Like, And you know his English is pretty good, so she ended up getting up out of there and basically telling the pilot and everybody else, well, we don't feel safe with him right here. It went from him asking about, oh, appreciate that, PD. I'm gonna holler at you, dog. But it went from him asking about it went from Khabib asking about was he gonna help the passengers get off if it's an emergency. It went from that to her talking about we don't feel safe with him on here. I'm like, come on, man, y'all making it seem like he a terrorist or something. So I ain't gonna lie to you, the way they made it look like, and I'm just being realistic, they made it seem like Khabib was a terrorist. Talking about we don't feel comfortable and everything. Like, man, please. He was like, hey, man, I could just get up out of here now. Because at this point, y'all trying to send me to jail. Talking about you don't feel comfortable. He like, what is this? Oh, no, y'all ain't finna hit me with no sexual assault charge on the airplane or whatever. Talking about you don't feel comfortable. Let me get up out of here. But yeah, appreciate that, dog. I'm gonna holler at you later on. Appreciate everybody for coming through.